Hey, hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Tishko. We're back at it again. More gaming, more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader gaming. Woo! Welcome in, Ozzy. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Cheese at your boogie. Cheese at your boogie. Cheese at your boogie. Cheese at your boogie for 120 streams in a row. That is 120 cheese at your boogies on down the road. Hey, good to see you, buddy. And anyone else in here who's too shy to say hello, welcome into YouTube. All right, let's get into it. Sorry about the 2-song intro there. I usually just do 1 song, but I did 2 because I was like finishing up an email. So, you know, business. All of that shit. I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman. Look at my hand with the contraband that which is inside. That's right, business stream. Gonna handle my business. Cause I ain't finna pay for these Peckerwoods. They are my business. Okay? 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 They are my business, man. A stream that's just will be right back for 6 hours, dude. Nah. That's just, hey everyone, I'm just gonna put it on a black screen for 6 hours. If you could lurk and let the ads roll, that'd be great. I'm really poor. I mean, I am poor, but like, you know. I'm not scandalous. I'm willing to work for my money. That's the thing. There are a lot of people like me out there in the world who are more than happy to work for their money, but just don't get enough money. Or enough work. Either or is bad. Okay, where we left off, we talked to the new girl, Jay, and, you know, figured out where her head's at about things. I believe that's kind of... Oh, wait, no, there was actually a bunch of other shit we were going to do on the ship, too. Let me look through my journal. So this DLC-related thing is still there. I'm kind of reluctant to do this. I'd like to do it for the XP, but I really don't want to just, like, play along and be like, oh, yeah, dude. Lavinia von Blum Blum, she's just, like, bloodthirsty and is willing to mutilate herself to stay on Kibby's good side. I'm just like, nah, man. That is genuinely not how I feel about my character. Or how I feel my character would act. So, I feel like the most canon choice on my character's part would be, listen, we got too much shit going on for me to be going into the bowels of the ship to talk to some dude who's too old, decrepit, and quite frankly lazy to come out of the temple to say hi to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just... We got too much shit going on. We got too much to do. And that's like the... That's the main excuse. But the main actual reasoning is we don't want to fucking go down there. And we don't want to get too chummy with the cult. Talking to Kibby made me realize she will... You can easily set yourself up to just basically join their cult. And I'm like, nah, dude, the cult works for me, not the other way around. Gotta keep that shit straight from the jump. I got my call time for work tomorrow. Let me input it real quick. Listen, it's not gonna be, we'll be right back for 6 hours, okay? I'm sorry. We're gonna get into it in just a second. It's one of those things where my scatterbrain, I'll forget shit and then be like, oh yeah. So I'm like, I like to get shit settled as soon as it comes up. There we go. Okay. Settled for that. Okay, oh, damn it. Alright, there we go. Okay. So basically, I'm gonna ignore that quest for now. Yeah, we need to go to our agri world for that one. This is like the main quest, if it, I believe. It's basically go to your 3 different planets. All right. Argentina asks for... So there's... Okay, so we didn't do this? We were up in the shadow quarters, and I believe I went everywhere that there was to see. I went everywhere that... Wherever there was anything to... Anywhere to go. I might need your help on that one, Ozzy. Okay, and then Solomon will be waiting for the rogue trader and... Okay, so we never met up with that guy somehow, but he's somewhere in the dock. We should not be leaving the system yet, basically. Heinrichs wants to talk. Heinrichs just wants to talk. He just wants to talk. Okay, and then we want to talk to Generous Danrock. We can do that. I feel like we can get the talking out of the way. And then Cogitator on the bridge. Okay, so we're on the bridge right now. Let's try for that first, real quick. On the bridge. I'm not seeing where we would interact with something to do that. Here, maybe? Yeah, okay, here it is. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. Who are you and what is your purpose here? Oh my god, okay. Ensign Seer Prime is entrusted the sacred mechanism in my care. It's a tech priest on the other side of something. Oh, we're talking to this guy right here. I thought we were talking to the computer. What is the blood key I'm supposed to use? Oh, we already know this shit. Just put your hand in the goddamn maw. I've done this before. Not here, but, you know. This is how we became the rogue trader, actually. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request. So, let's get on with what we're here for. Some kind of encrypted data. Okay, he starts doing his voodoo. Machine Spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. Registering an intact segment. The Machine Spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kivagama and Dargonis hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. What data repositories? We don't know for sure. How do I accept the keys? Electu, a hypodermic tattoo augment. All right. I'm supposing we did it. Let's double check here. Should be either an updated quest or the quest is complete. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, now it's just, go to those planets and do that thing. Okay, now, the other... Do I have a keybind for journal that isn't J? Actually, wait a minute, isn't this J? Yeah, this is J. Okay. Who did we want to talk to? Generous, High Factorum, Generous Donrock. J, right. High Factorum. Here, he's over here. Greetings, your ladyship. Generous Donrock at your service. Okay. Problems with the, servitors. You see, your ladyship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning as of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. It has been a routine technical fault. I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. You wish to observe the servitors usual. They've been delivered to one of my storage compartments. I'll take a look at them. Fuck. Yeah, have him come with me. I can choose to listen to him or not, but at the end of the day, I want him at my disposal. Oh, one of these. Okay. You arrive at the scene, found servitors in the same position they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment you cross the threshold at the bay gate, their bodies jerk in emotion all as one, as if obeying command. They turn to face you. Technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reach for their weapons. But then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at you with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by the sight. We wait for you to speak. Demanded a report. I like how it even tells you here, like, the Technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore circumstances did not call for their termination. Step to the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped toward the commander, or stepped toward you in perfect unison. They mimicked her movements in frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and after a moment's thought waved her hand, and the servitors just as synchronously repeated that gesture as well. When the captain turned quizzically to the Technomat, so did the servitors, as if mocking her. Whatever the captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop, not sensing any threat from them. The rogue trader approached with confidence. Observe. As High Factorum, it was I who prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under the copper collars inscribed with their past offenses, as if it was mindless half-machines were locked in perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken Technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitor's body after a long slumber deep within the lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the Technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. Her gaze still trained on the motionless but animate, half machines and half people. The Lord Captain stepped away. I'm assuming if we disassemble them, if we disassemble one of them, we'll find nothing strange. And if we do find something strange, we have to make the decision of whether or not to correct it and turn them back into normal servitors. Let's do that. A group of technomats hurried to act on the captain's command. The servitor mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled, pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete. Analysis complete. Sorry. The technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At the moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with primordial terror. Alright, time to make a decision. I look with unwavering resolve, and it was that confidence that wrenched this guy out of the nightmarish stupor that tensely observed the scene unfolding before him. Captain gave the order. Okay. I'm reading destroy, 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 don't destroy. As a former arbiter, the dogmatic choice would make sense. Yeah. Oh, this isn't destroy, actually. Yeah. This destroy, don't destroy, destroy, don't destroy. I mean, I feel like this is just false. There's nothing in behavior that was alarming. Of course there was. I just don't see how destroying them is like the good guy choice here, when they're clearly terrified of dying right now. I assume that's what's going on. Unless it's them just like fervently trying to escape their lobotomized servile form. Or are they terrified of living? If they were terrified of living, they wouldn't have reacted so strongly when we took one of them apart. You figure they would have calmed down and been like, ah, they're gonna kill us. Thank goodness. You know what I mean? But no, they're like shaking harder seeing one of them go down. Like, what I've read here gives me the logical sense that they don't want to die. It just doesn't make sense to me that this is the iconic... I guess, okay. You know what? The more I play this game and look at these iconoclast decisions, the more I realize what kind of person I am. Maybe. Because I deadass think the iconoclast decisions are, like, foolish as fuck, like, 70% of the time so far. The worst was that one decision where, I forget what it... Oh, yeah, the iconoclast decision of, like, when we were trading and we were, like, negotiating with the liege on football, and the iconoclast decision was just like, oh, yeah, no, I'm just gonna do it for free. I don't think I'll ever get over that. I've got a prejudice now against the iconoclast decisions. I just think they're always the wrong choice now. All right. All right. Let me see. What is the definition of dogmatic? Dogmatic, inclined to lay down principles as incontrovertibly true. I guess. I mean, to be completely honest, I don't like the idea of having these lobotomized servitors around anyway, but it seems like with the way the Imperium works, they're a necessary part of the engine that runs the system. Fuck it, dogmatic. Send them back to work. The crew was initially unnerved by their presence, but adapted to their quirks soon enough, especially since following the incident in question, there was a noticeable reduction in the servitor's strange behavior. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from her mission. So basically, we sent them back to work, and not only did people get used to the quirks coming up out of these servitors, but the servitors started like acting less weird and more normal, or like, you know, less concerning. So I think there's some kind of, I do believe I made the right choice here. I think the servitors like chilled out because we didn't just destroy them all because they were acting weird and realizing they're alive. Okay. You know, to me, ideally, they would like somehow undo their lobotomy and be normal people and just be like part of the crew or whatever. I'm a big enemy of lobotomy in general. I think it's, I mean, I could probably speak for most people, if not all of us, when I say lobotomy is a horrible, archaic procedure. I don't support or condone such a thing in any capacity. All right. Right. So we still need to go and find this ritual area in the shadow quarters, as well as find our BTS guy at the dock, and then we still need to talk to Heinrich. We must talk to Heinrich Spickle-Spackle. We're gonna jibber-jabber with Brickle-Brackle. I'm not trying to be... Oh. Holy shit, we can tell him to get rid of Adira. Good to know. So, you wanted to talk?
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officer's mess.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't, like, hate Adira. I just think she's crazy. I'm not, like, trying to kick her off the ship just yet. We'll see. I don't object to you personally. I'm like, I don't have a problem with you specifically, dude. It's the Inquisition tossing their weight around that I don't like. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, whatever, dude. So you're hitchhiking because your boss told you to, and you also have to meet someone. XP here. Lore success. He's got some kind of specialization towards it. Okay. You have spies on my worlds? Okay. Not a spy, he's an official aristocrat. His name is Achilles Heel Sandal. Sandalar. Alright. He'll be an advisor, he'll be helpful, basically. Okay. The Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he's willing to show lenience towards my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. That is correct. Alright, basically, yeah, and it's not normal for him to give such leniency, I guess. Okay. Are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Ooh. He's basically letting us know. Basically, the answer is no, I'm not accusing you specifically or your dynasty. But chaos does what chaos does. And on top of that, Theodora Deadass Blom Blom, quote unquote, was famous for her loose interpretations of the freedoms granted by the warrant. Well, it's good to know me and Theodora at least had one thing in common. Loose interpretation of the freedoms. But then again, I don't even know what the specifics of the warrant and its freedoms granted are. All I know is our interactions with Jay are like the beginning of us branching out into being a little more open-minded towards Xeno-related topics. For the sake of profit, actually. Not a very very benevolent outlook, but it is very Warhammer 40k. Hopefully, maybe you'll get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. So basically, my dynasty does have a bad reputation. Alright, lastly, tell me about the call to the final dawn. Chaos worshippers. Cool! Okay. Yeah, he really is being quite accusatory, isn't he? Already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? So I also need to go to the industrial world? Or, well, he needs to go to the industrial world. That's what I meant. I feel like if this was voice acted, I would have no problem translating in my head along the way what he's saying. If I take my time and actually read what he's saying, I can also see what he's saying as well. But then I have to figure out how to summarize it. And it's like, just reading it out loud myself makes it actually harder for me to take in what the hell I'm reading. Because at that point, I'm like acting rather than Whatever. I'll be frank. The answer is I'm sorry. I have to go about my business. Is there anything else? Think whatever you want of me. My goal is not to hinder you. I will try to be tolerant and patient for sure. Yeah, all right, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's the way he talks specifically, but they all seem to talk like that. Like, for example, dude could say something like, "The familiar consequences of one's actions may be put under scrutiny," while literally all he's saying is, "They are watching," or "I'm watching," or "We're watching." I guess it's a Warhammer or a 40k thing. It's grimdark to where even the way they talk is grimdark. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad writing. It's just me as a streamer going through this, like, it's starting to get to me how much reading and wordiness is actually involved in this game. It's honestly, if I was to have one main complaint, because I love this game is really cool. I love this game. But if I was to have one main complaint about this game, it's the lack of voice acted material. I don't know if they were just not willing to pay people to do all the mass amount of voice acting that would have been necessary, but it's like the opposite of having, or it's like the opposite of having a word limit, where it's like, oh, sorry, this can only be 20 words or so and so amount of characters. They're just like, no, you can put as much as you want. We're only going to have them voice act 1% of the content. And thus, they just feel like they have the wherewithal to just be the most wordy sons of bitches in within a plethora of storytelling type games that I've played. It makes me excited to play Divinity Original Sin 2 for you guys, because that entire game is voice acted, and it's just as like, it's got the same level of like story depth, and even like the gameplay, a lot of it is like very similar to this game. Like the only difference other than the scene and the lore and the context is the voice acting, basically. Yeah, like it could be the most mundane shit in Divinity Original Sin 2, like the narrator will chirp up and tell you, will like, here, when something comes up, I'll let you know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Basically, like when a little text comes up that's like just describing a situation, like the wind blows, her red hair flowing in the wind, like Divinity Original Sin 2 will have a narrator say that out loud, even that shit. So like, yeah, yeah, all right. Thank you. I am happy you agree, Ozzy. Especially considering you're the one who bought this for me. I'm not trying to like make it seem like I don't appreciate it. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait. No. No. I'm not ready to go to my systems yet. Okay, hold on. Is a vest. Bottom right corner. Okay, cool. We're not doing that yet, though. I don't even want to give it the chance to lock me out of this. I gotta do this thing for Argentina somehow. I need to figure it out. I guess that's a fair point, Ozzy. I guess that's a fair point. Larry and Doobie on point with it. They put their foot in it. They be cooking.
The world will bow.
So there's something that we need to go to, figure out how to get there. If there's like an elevator or something, that'd be great. See all this down here? How do we get down here? I see a door. Stairs. The guard down there you can talk to about the area? Okay. I need to figure out where that guard is then. Go here in the meantime. Like there's a gate in the way here. Another door. Excuse me, am I on fire? What are you doing? Oh, okay. All right, polite. What are you doing? Burning rats and some trash. Parasites of other sorts. See, now, you know what? Guys like this, the working folk and military even, like just, like even the military jargon guys like this one aren't nearly as wordy as our other characters. We ask him what he's doing. He's like, just burning rats and some trash and some parasites of other sorts. The district's under quarantine, you see. It got hit by something nasty, a disease, or maybe it wasn't a disease, just some bugs and worms what crawled out of some ship or other. Like, this is what I like. I like this. I can read it out loud and still follow along. I can read it in my head and summarize it real easy. It's already summarized, basically. And I'm not left scratching my head trying to translate the shit into sensible language. It's just straightforward. It's a bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I'll grant you. Things like that usually start here. They even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms. But I guess something slipped through. Two families in that block way over there snuffed it. And the Liege wasted no time getting the district surrounded so that nobody could leave. So you don't know what happened. What the hell? Complete a development project of the highest difficulty of what? 1,000 apologies. No, we don't, and we'd rather not find out. Who in the right mind would want to get closer to whatever it is? We've contained the foulness, and that's good enough if you ask me. How'd the victims die? Who knows? They found them in their hovels, already dead. Hovels. Blue sores on their bodies, and they stank something awful, which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. Doesn't mean we let them out, of course. What measures have been taken to deal with the problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness, and we've got people standing guard so that no one escapes. Put some mines down, a whole load of them, for the same reasons. The water, the sewers, all blocked off to stop any communications getting out. The air's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside the district. Are we helping them at all? Of course not. We're praying for them. Thoughts and prayers. But the thoughts and prayers sounded like hell upon them. Okay, I wish to enter. So they cut off the water and heat. Yeah. He knows not to. He knows he can't tell us no, but he's high key concerned about it. Okay. So now we wait? How long do we have to wait exactly? How does that work? You pick one of these. Come back later. Don't remember the timing. Okay. Here, maybe I should do this elsewhere. All right, now where was I? So, hmm. I thought it said the master tactician empowers their next attack to deal plus 4% emotional damage for every stack of attack advantage. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna pick that one. I'm just giving it a little read, you know. If it doesn't have anything to do with my character running into the enemy balls deep and just shotgun blow 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 everybody, then I don't want it. And if it's a case of like, oh, but then she's gonna be weak against boss fights, like if you have one strong enemy, I don't give a fuck. As long as she can like clean up all the trash as efficiently and as well as possible, that is my goal for her. Let the rest take care of the rest. Huh. That's what the other 5 people are for. Or the other 4, really, because I'm gonna need Argentina to like buckle up and put those shotguns back on. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna be doing that after this. Arch Militant was cool until I read Versatility. I don't think I want to change my team at this point. I know that other Arbites guy probably has this. That's cool. Could be like a hunter, you know, in WoW. You have like a pet. I don't need all that though. Maybe in Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, that was the play, but no. You can have a pet serval skull. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, just remaking the BG3 squad. You remember, dude. I made everyone into, like, a hunter with 3 beasts type of setup. Or was it 2 beasts? 2 beasts each. Everyone had bears or ravens. After that, I found out Bard was really good on BG3. See, I like the idea of this if I think, oh, I can have a raven or a floating skull. Those seem cool. Actually, you know, at this point, it's between Bounty Hunter and Overseer. Bounty Hunter is what I was describing, where I just am like, I need her to be blah, blah, blah as best as possible. While Overseer just has like a cool factor to it. I can have my own little pet servo skull. What's up, Darius? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. I would like to know what the abilities are for, like, the pet in question. Bounty Hunter is more single target stuff. Is it? Because when I read this, like, all right, you can mark any enemy as prey, and you can mark up to 3 targets with prey. Depending on how strong the target is, you get either buffer HP or more crit or both. And the ultimate ability makes it so that you can just bust out attacks all of a sudden based on how many targets you have set to prey. So if you have 3 targets set to prey and you bust this heroic, you go blah, blah, blah. And it looks like the attacks go towards the prey in question. So it seems to me like Bounty Hunter is just more of the same, more of what I've been on that tip about, where I'm just like, I want to run in and blah, blah, blah. Bounty Hunter lets you forget to mark targets as prey. That is true. I would definitely be running around doing that a lot. Be like, oh, I forgot about prey. This is one thing I hate about these games. You always feel a bit paralyzed by choice. True, yeah. Spent a long time just looking at all the choices. It took me 1 hour and 10 minutes to create my character. "100% single target stuff. You want Arc Militant for multiple targets." Huh. I didn't like what I was seeing on Arc Militant about this versatility thing. If you use an attack that's a different type from the previous attack, you gain a stack of versatility. But with my character, I'm just spamming the same attack. Like, that's kind of the way, you know? With the shoddy, I just roll up with the shoddy and bow. And then I roll up with the shoddy and bow. I don't roll up with the shoddy and floop. And then roll up with the shoddy and oof. And then roll up with my shoe and go plomp. I don't be doing variety attack types with my character. That's why I was hesitant about this. shotgun, and then a burst. Yeah. Give her a pistol and alternate to build bonuses. I could, but I don't want to do that because the shotgun is just so good. I'd rather go double shotgun. I want to be the double shotgun character. Archmillion has more attacks. Well, yeah, you get extra turns and stuff, which is, I'm a big fan of that. I did like that about it. Let me check something real quick.
Fate beckons me.
Fulminating shot. Rending shots. Seems like these are just two of the same attack types. Oh, what happened to your other shotgun? Hey! Hey! What the hell is that? Yeah, come on now. She always was rocking the... She'd been rocking the two shotguns for a minute. I was gonna act like I wasn't rocking the two shotties. Alright, the flamers have been cute, but I'm done with it. Let's go... 2 shotguns. Okay, 1 shotgun. Damn it. I need to get her respect so she can do dual-wield shotguns too. I do like her having a long range though, otherwise. Like, we went up against when we went against the Chaos Marine, he had a sniper in the back and it took me forever to waddle my way up to him. So it'd be nice to have like that long range alternative. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna lean into that. So let's see, what else do I have that's long range here? I think it's funny that these oh, this is actually a better shotgun, though. So put that on. But this sturdy shotgun is worse. Rebel sniper rifle, let's go. Okay. Get something called Wildfire. Lets you go twice. For Argentina, I recommend getting her into burst bolter damage, because out of control with them is mental. I'll consider it. Oh yeah, Ozzy? I think I'm gonna go Overseer. I mean... Oh shit, did it just... Okay, no. I was like, oh no, I didn't... What? I wanted to look at it. I wasn't picking it yet. If you want to go shotguns, go shotguns. It's a dumb space game, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, well, you know. It's the dream. I've got it. It's my dream. It's my little silly Warhammer fantasy dream to have Lavinia von Blum Blum pumping the shotties like crazy, and her homegirl, her bestie Argentina, out here with the shotguns as well, going blow, 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 blow. You want the true T experience? Yeah, well, you remember Tomato Head ass Orc, my 100% strength-based character in Oblivion. This is almost like a callback to that, where I'm just like, at least when it comes to the combat, I'm just like, look, I'm gonna roll up in there and plow, plow, plow. Hey, yeah. Roleplay as a sniper called Camellia Cruelty. Yeah, no, yeah, see, exactly. It's nice to have like a dream of what you want your character to be, and just... Because that's the fun of it, right? It's not like we're playing on like hard difficulty or anything like that. So... Yeah. I'm trying to like wiggle my way around the best I can within the bounds of what I want to do. Not necessarily just all that's available and what I could possibly do. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with Overseer, probably. because I think the idea of having my own little raven or skull pet would be cute. Oh, here we go. Here's the abilities. This is important, actually. Let me... Oh, and the characteristics I don't like, though. Or do I? When I look at Bounty Hunter... Characteristics, perception, ballistic skill, aware... okay, let's start here. Perception, ballistic skill, right? And there's like a thumbs up, so it's like, yeah, this is good for you. And then I go here, and perception and ballistics are there, but there's no thumbs up. I'm like, why? Why not? I'm like, is it trying to tell me something? Ooh. So the Raven helps with psychic stuff. Ignore cover of enemies under surveillance. Under surveillance. Creature cannot block the Overseer's attacks using a shield. I find it curious that it says servo skull swarm, not just a servo skull, but like apparently a swarm. This seems like okay. Yeah, alright. Not really digging Overseer now. We're learning this together, yeah. Didn't get on with the pet stuff and don't have them in my party. Yeah. You weren't around back then, Darius, but I did a Baldur's Gate 3 run where I was like having fun, just messing around doing whatever, and then at some point I started getting fucked up, getting my shit pushed in, and I was like, okay, let me respec everybody to this one thing, and I just had everyone running around with 2 bears, 2 birds, depending on the situation, shooting from afar, just totally cheesing the shit out of the game with like 4 hunter. I think what was it? It's not called hunter. It's something else, right? But yeah, I know, what a game, right? We're gonna go back and play it again sometime. I'm gonna do a dirge run. That'll be fun. Druids? No, not druids. It was the ones with the bows and arrows and stuff, you know. Bows and arrows, and you can have pets. Ranger. That's, yeah. I went with like a full 4 ranger. What's up, Elias? I went with like a full 4 ranger build and made sure they all had double pets. It was stupid as hell, man. Full 4 ranger, yeah. Yeah, BM. Basically, it was like 4 BM hunters with double pets and all that shit. All right, back to the matter at hand. Now I'm leaning towards Arc Militant. I know you guys were saying Bounty Hunter is like single target, but I feel like it could be used for multiple target. Actually, nah. What are the odds that the battle's gonna last long enough for me to even put prey on 3 different targets, you know? Way I see it is it'll probably let me put prey down once a turn, once per turn, probably. Ooh, but these always hit and always are critical. That's pretty good. That's probably why it's good for single target, huh? You could start off putting 3 prey down? Oh, okay. Hmm. Ooh, I don't like that debuff at the end of it though. Oh, well, that's for desperate measures though. Kind of micromanagey work on not throwing fights to get the bonus. The bonus from the prey stuff. You got a booby trap later, so that's fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to shoehorn myself into like focusing. I want the focus to very much still be on blow, blow, blow. Blow, blow, blow. Roll up in there and blow, blow, blow. Maybe I'll pick this and just ignore the versatility factor. Either that or find some kind of weapon type that's badass enough that makes me go, all right, I'll drop the shotty in my left hand so I can put this here. But the problem with that is it'll have to be a pistol because my speciality is I can dual wield shotguns specifically. This is kind of a hard choice for me actually. Sit rep, getting sausage wool. Oh, okay, Chair Duck. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the easy to understand. Explain to me like I'm 5 sit rep. Oh boy. What are her options? What are Argentina's options anyway? Okay, so she just doesn't have the overseer option. Do y'all know where I can go to the respec thing? Can I do that? Is that on the ship? It's bothering me that Argentina doesn't have her double shotgun going on. And wow, when you open your map, does your character pull out a map? Yes, Elias, that is what happens. Should be the High Factorum. Oh, okay. Okay. For sure. Let me put it to you this way so you guys can help me pick. What's worse? Trying to play into the hunt the prey thing? Or going Arc Militant and completely ignoring the versatility keystone? Like, just completely ignoring it. So much more the way you want to play? Yeah, probably because of the heroics, right? What does verse do in this game? Oh, versatility. If we attack with different variety types of attacks, we get buffs, basically. Which it's a problem because my character is a one button champion. I have a shotgun in each hand. I run up to the enemy and I go blow, and then I go blow. There's no versatility. There would be no versatility buff with that. But these ultimates are nice. Get good movement, loads of does it affect movement? Get good movement, loads of extra attacks, and can you can shoot twice. Don't worry about versatility if you're not on hardest. Yeah, okay, for sure. I didn't know it affected movement though. That'd be cool. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna go with Arc Millet. I guess I can respec if I have to, right? Oh, wait a minute. What if I do the weapon set rotation idea? Like how on Argentina, actually on both of them now, we're gonna roll with the double shotties up front, but also have the long range sniper weapon to rotate to. And it seems like we can rotate between weapons freely. So maybe we can just rock like that. Be big time AoE, cone in front of me, blow, 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 and then pinpoint 20 miles away, ding, ding. Ding, ding. Reading the core focus is like one for one your character and arch militant, except for swapping weapons. Is it? Oh yeah, I was looking at like the just like the flavor text. Yeah, the core focus, versatility. Well, yeah, large area attacks. Snipers aren't move and shoot. That is true. Under Bounty Hunter, it's like repositioning. Repositioning is good because we need the shotties with the blah blah to be repositioning ourselves, right? But they don't really tell you what you can spec into, but I think Arch Militant is exactly what you want. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. We'll go with Arch Militant then. I was thinking extra hard about it because it's going to be applying to 2 characters at the same time, this decision. And it's like effectively the 2 main characters when it comes to combat for me, like the ones doing the most work. Kibby will do a lot of work too, of course. And my butler will also do his humble work when he happens to get a turn with his slow ass. But it'll mainly be these 2, the Sisters of Destruction. Sit rep, Ozzy stole your bathwater. No, my ablutions! What's up, Shmelio? Good to see you, buddy. Sipping that good tea. Not the bathwater, though. The tea. You want the tea beverage, not the bathwater. Immediately gain 9 MP, which is movement points. I like that. I like this a lot. Wow, so that's what you meant, Darius. Good movement for sure. Look at that. Just immediately be like, I have decided to move across the board. I'm gonna go over here now. I love that. All right, you're gonna pick the same thing, homegirl. Reckless Rush, let's go. I'm gonna respect her though, so I guess that doesn't matter. You don't want Wildfire? Wildfire? Well, it's too late now. I'm sure it'll come back later in the tree. I just saw the movement point thing and I was excited. I'm like, yes, I want that. Oh, Cassia can be an overseer. Interesting. This is admittedly less important for me. I'm gonna focus on the core focus here. Battlefield control, ally buffs, unique utility. Battlefield control, scaling with party success, long-term, single target buffs. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Oh, like Master Tactician, huh? Means you could take an extra attack. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that'll probably be next for sure. Isn't it really called Breakfast Rush? What is it called? Reckless Rush, not Breakfast Rush. Ozzy. Core focus, frontline leader, defensive support, temporary wounds. Ooh, okay. We do tend to have Cassia kind of close to the front line so she can be within range to give the Sisters of Destruction their turns. I keep thinking of like Kane and the Undertaker, these two, but like ladies. 9 a.m. at the hot bar be like Breakfast Rush. It also sounds like a Legend of Dragoon edition. Ooh, ha, rah. breakfast rush. Unyielding beacon. Unyielding bacon for the breakfast rush. I love how it's not telling me what breakfast rush does. Or, not breakfast rush, unyielding bacon. I'm like, all right. Unyielding bacon? What's that? Unyielding bacon. It gives you a stack of unyielding bacon? That's cool. What's that? Oh, you know. Oh, here we go. Okay. So that's what it says. No, actually, it doesn't. No, it's telling me again. It gives you unyielding bacon. What is the unyielding bacon? Oh, okay. It's just a numerical counter, basically. You get a buffer based on how much unyielding bacon you happen to have. Okay. Yeah, this seems too frontliney for me. This could be cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Master Tactician for Cassie. Not Master Tactician? Why not? If you tell me I'm gonna hate it and you know me well enough, Ozzy, so I trust you, I'll not take it, but, you know. It seemed okay. You'll hate it? I believe you. You've seen me hate many things, so if you say I'll hate it, I'm sure you're probably gonna be right. Ozzy is the Master Technician. I thought you were the Master Technician with your, IT skills. Ozzy is the big brain encyclopedia. And Darius is the, competing encyclopedia as well. We will have some major T rants. You know, I'm not gonna purposefully enable the T rants. Darius a fucking idiot. Hey, now, don't say that about yourself. Not until you've proven such. I haven't seen you do any chair duck behaviors, so I can't say that yet. Oh boy, I hope Chairduck doesn't hear this shit. It'd be like, how could you, Tishikawa? I thought Skyrim was for the Nords. Fuck this, I'm going back to Ulfric. I don't know what the fuck to pick with that. What should I pick? I don't really care what this is. As long as she can keep doing what she's already been doing as an officer, I'm perfectly fine with whatever Cassie is. The Stormcloaks did nothing wrong, and Markarth is a lie. Massacre? What massacre? The Stormcloaks they're fine. Tactician and strategist mixed up? Ozzy. Oh no. You worried about Elder Scrolls 6? Hell yeah, I am. I believe it'll take place in the deserty region where the Red Guards are from. I forget what it's called. So that's cool. But after how Starfield worked out, yeah, I'm concerned. I'm a little concerned. On one hand, I'm concerned that it'll not be up to speed or on par with what they've done before. And on the other hand, I'm concerned that I'll be like old and raggedy when it finally comes out. I'll be like 27 million years old and it'll be like, Elder Scrolls 6 finally came out. modding. Yeah, yeah. The laying down tactical areas one is broken, basically. Oh. So, Grand Strategist is a no-no, but Master Tactician is okay? Because at this point, it's either that or Overseer. Starfield was a different team than Elder Scrolls. Well, Shmilio, I don't know exactly how Todd and his team be doing things, but I know that in most game studios, they be like firing entire staff, entire dev teams that were involved in specific projects, putting a bunch of new people on to do shit, and it ends up all fucked up. I mean, look at what happened to Dragon Age. I say all these nice things about Dragon Age. I never bring up Veilguard for a reason, and the reason has to do with what I was just saying. Completely different dev team, didn't know what the fuck they were doing, were given improper goals, so even if they weren't bad devs, they couldn't do it properly because they had to like try to make it one way, and then we're told to make it a different way, and then everyone hated the idea. All the players got wind of the idea and hated it, so they were like, all right, go back to what you're doing before. But by that point, they'd already developed the game to be like an online whatever the fuck they were gonna do. And then the plot. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but I don't think I'm ever gonna play Veilguard. But the other Dragon Ages are great. Love them. You always wanted a bird. I wish I were a bird. Grand Strategist most OP class. Mega buffs, grouping enemies up and giving people extra goes. Oh. So Grand Strategist, maybe? Can create specific areas providing bonuses to all allies, including the Grand Strategist, frontline, backline, and rear. In the first round of combat, all 3 areas can be created in 1 turn. Oh. Oh, no shit. Okay. We can just like establish our turtle area. In the following rounds, only 1 of them can be created per turn. All areas can be moved with the corresponding abilities 1 per turn and cannot overlap. There are 2 or more Grand Strategists in the party. Then the areas are basically made common between the 2 of them. Cannot be more than 1 of each area type. I feel like it's unclear what the bonuses exactly are. Chooses one. Oh, okay, here we go. Chooses a combat area. Every ally in the area gains an extra turn. With extra points. And every enemy killed in the selected combat area, this AP is increased by... Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a try. I'm gonna go with Grand Strategist here. Hopefully the bug that Ozzy was mentioning has been like taken care of. For 1 round, all enemies in that area are forced to reroll successful dodge and parry. Okay. Any enemies that suffer damage and are left with less than 16 wounds or 16 HP immediately die. That's really good. It is really good. Was Starfield really that bad, or was it just like a 6.5 out of 10? It was bad, dude. I think for me, it's the procedural generation of just blank planetary rock region to travel through and nothing to do. Can't be evil at all. Oh, you know I hate that, Shmilio. Okay, overwhelmed. For 1 round, all attacks and overwhelm. Okay, stronghold strategy. Gain armor. Immune to prone. Pretty good. Blitz stratagem. Gain. Oh. Gain the ability to move to that area. Does not spend MP. What? What? Oh my god. Oh, go with that first. Let's start with that. That's sick. Okay, similar thing going on here, but we see some familiars and we see some different ones. So what's the different ones? So many choices. I would have loved Starfield if it was done right, Ozzy. Charming but sociopathic space pirate responsible for multiple space massacres. So Commander Shepard but pirate. Okay. Executioner mainly about damage over time. Okay. I'm a big fan of DOTs in general, but the way that my characters seem to go about things in this game is more... less attrition, more plow plow, I kill you real quick. Did they kill the Batarians though? Oh shit, Chairduck, you were here? Oh. How long have you been here, Chairduck? You didn't hear what I said, did you? I said that Skyrim wasn't for the Nords. Then a different stream? Perfect. Perfect. Why did they give you companions that judge you? Probably realism, I guess. Looks like they already made Master Tactician better when I tried it. Better than when I tried it. Okay. When an assassin hits an opening... Oh, I see. More damage if you attack from different angles. Damage cannot miss, deals damage, deals additional damage due to missing wounds. Dodge, doubled for this attack. This seems pretty cut and dry. And then this. Yeah, like you said, DOT stuff. Again, I'm a big fan of this. I just don't feel like it's befitting of like how things are going for me in this particular game. Like, for example, in World of Warcraft, when I play Warlock, I've always fancied Affliction as a spec instead of Destruction or Demonology. Assassin is basically a melee sniper, huge single target damage, but it lets you build up momentum in a fight more and snowball. Oh, absolutely, love that. The more momentum we get on Kibby, the more she can do, like, her crazy kill 10 people in a single turn type shit. So I'm a big fan of that. Makes an attack that does not count towards the attack limit. Oh, yeah. And doesn't block a movement, but only deals 25% of the usual damage. Okay. It's like a little free, tiny attack. And apparently does a DOT on him, too. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Has the lowest priority target, gains the elusive effect, can move through enemies. That's nice. Poisonous strike makes it end. Take down their armor. This can be useful against bosses. I'm gonna take this just because... Ooh. Oh, shit. Actually, I'm gonna take this. Poised to Strike can come next. I'm a big fan of the movement stuff because... Yeah, and then my Sisters of Destruction have a dash like this. This is just like a better version of that, I think. Cool. Alright, we're seeing similar stuff here. Vanguard. You're meant to be a tank. I already read about the bacon, so I'm gonna go with Vanguard for you, bro. I'm gonna let my butler handle the bacon. He introduces me to people, he cooks the breakfast, this guy does everything. Yeah, it seemed like they were trying a lot of new shit in Starfield, Shmilio, right? It's risky. It sucks because I know they were working on it for a long time. Skyrim was for the Khajiit, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there were even Starfield has some ideas, right? Yeah, no, for sure. About what you said about like testing things on Starfield and seeing what works and then applying it to Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, I really do hope that's the case. It'd make a lot of sense. It's just a shame that they like created an IP just to fuck it by testing too many tricky waters, I guess. Imagine a space game all about building a ship where you never really get to fly your ship. Is that Starfield, Ozzy? Hmm. Um. Hmm. Ooh. This is nice, and this is nice. What is this? That's cool. I think I'm gonna go with this. Basically, just give HP buffers around the guy. This seems kind of, I'm not sure how this works, but it says extra turn. I like that. I'll just be pleasantly surprised when I see extra turns, perhaps. You. What are you? Officer. Are you? Oh, you're like Cassie? Oh my god, we have a second Cassie now. Oh my god, let's go, dude. Yeah. What did we give Cassie? Grand Strategist? Ooh, okay, so we could like stat Grand Strategist, or we could go Master Tactician. I know that they get buffs for having more than one Grand Strategist, so I'll probably go with Grand Strategist. Yeah, I'm gonna go with double Grand Strategist. I like the idea of having specialized roles covered by multiple characters, so these two are the same, and then these two will be the same. I'm gonna want to move her over, though. Damn, I really got y'all started on Starfield, though. Oh, no. That's an interesting thought, Darius. You might be surprised to hear that I'm not a fan of Dark Souls, and I'm also not a fan of Elben Bing. I did try. I did, in fact, try. One of my chatters, Ethical, good friend of mine, he still buys me shit, and every time he buys me a game, it's always like the hardest, most annoying fucking shit to play. He bought me Kenshi, and I'm like, okay, cool, sounds cool. And then I look into it, and I'm like, oh, this is pain. This is just pain again. Don't need to play Cold Vein. Oh, dude, I keep forgetting about that, Shmilio, yeah. I will try that. Okay. Combat tactics, and then... So we gave Cassie Blitz Stratagem. Has a cooldown of 1 round. So maybe in theory, they can switch off between doing that. It could just go kill zone. Less than 20 wounds. For some reason, this is stronger than Cassie's version of this when she had the option. Less than 20 wounds, immediately die. This could be good for taking down big targets, perhaps. No, I'm gonna keep it cut and dry. let them switch off between blitz stratagems so they can keep my two mains moving as much as possible, as often as possible. They can switch back and forth. We can keep that shit up indefinitely, basically. Yeah, not for everyone, those games. Yeah, Darius, I'm happy you understand, because I get the impression that people who like Dark Souls are like so vocal about how they like Dark Souls that when someone like me comes along and is willing to admit that I don't like Dark Souls, they'd be like, oh, you suck. You need to get good. You're a bad gamer. And I'm just like, hey, maybe it's just not for me, you know? Don't be mean. You gained a second tier archetype. Yay! I want to get back on the ship real quick. I do want to figure out where that guy is, but where is that guy, huh? GG. Loot. Where is that? Where's that guy? Over here, maybe? That was pretty good? Oh, well, thank you. I definitely didn't enjoy it, though. Yeah. Oh, here you are. Yeah, no, it was rough, man. I was trying my very best, but, like, I can only die to this one boss for 2 hours before I'm just like, you know what? I'm not having fun.
Rogue Trader. I'm here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a TIE thief. We must board the thief ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbites. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
I knew you'd be back, begging another boon. First the rescue from Rykad, now this.
You saved my squad from a dying world, and you also agreed to meet with me. Both facts have emboldened me to beg, as you put
it. He's like, you're not even wrong. Why have you approached me and not Winterskill? That was his world.
I did, and I was rebuffed. As Rogue Trader Winterskill rightly pointed out, from the moment of the Tithe's collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbites. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate, and he has no intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him. Under similar circumstances in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Coronis Expanse.
The law. This is just the law. Okay. So you lost a ship and you want someone else to solve your problem?
The ship was not lost. It was stolen. If breaking the law were an impossibility, there would be no Adeptus Arbites. In the Calixis sector, our forces would have caught up with that heretic by now and brought him to justice, but the arbitrators here do not have such resources. However, we can still requisition vessels, but there is no ship on footfall with augurs powerful enough to track down the heretic. Your flagship, on the other hand, boasts advanced technology and impressive firepower. I assure you, if there were a suitable vessel at the docks, I would not be troubling you with this matter.
Word. I expect to be compensated, which he already outlined that we will. I just want to reiterate that that's why I'm doing this.
Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Nullius. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's augurs when we enter the system.
RBTs. What if it's, wait, what if it's, hold on. What if it's this, like Arby's? We have the meat. M is just an E laying down. Wow, Shmilio. Wow. I've never heard that one before.
The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Our BT strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
So let me get this straight. Not only are you hitchhiking and asking for another free ride, you're asking for, like, full-on military level assistance in your... What kind of... You can't even do your job without me, dog. I have other shit to do. You want to roll with me in the meantime?
No, I'm still on mission, and in your absence, my subordinates and I will be checking weapons and finalizing tactics for the assault. In other words, we will be wholly occupied with preparations.
I want to leave, right? I want to leave him on football. But my profit factor will probably go up. All right, tactical.
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter and not let them kill us. Sargona must be taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing.
No, don't tell me it's like Idris Elba. That'll make me like him. I liked that, his character in Cyberpunk. I went against Songbird. Like, no, don't tell me that, because then my brain will start shifting into maybe he's cool.
The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT1, and I will be DX1. I also request you use our BT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
I'm one of those people, Ozzy, where I might not remember everything all the time, but if I'm reminded enough times, then it's like it never goes away type shit. It's like Sam Pack, 1350. I love refrigerators. I will never forget that guy. Why? Because repetition. Sometimes you have to hit me over the head with a blunt weapon for me to, like, actually get it, and then I get it. Like, get it. I'll be RT1. I dislike my call sign.
In a tactical assault, the shorter the call sign, the lower your chances of getting shot while you're saying it. But so be it. Emperor's Eagle.
Emperor's Eagle, okay. Alright, you have a deal.
Good. Do you have
No.
any further? Acknowledged. Sargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
Alright. Follow more and read.
Seize the opportunity.
Damn. That's crazy. Is there a way for me to, Oh, hey, here we go. Okay, yeah, I want you over here. Or better yet, put these two over here. Yeah. And then my formation will be... like this. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Still wondering how long I have to wait before I can go back to the shadow quarters and expect to be able to get to where I need to go. But in the meantime, I do need to respec. Maybe if we go to the void ship, respec, come back, maybe by then it ought to be all right. Also, like how you spelled read with an A in it, like he's reading a book. Hence this game, basically reading a book. Hey guys, welcome to my stream. My name's Tishikawa. I'm here to read a book for you. This is 1984 by George Orwell. Required reading for most of us going through school as a kid, you know. Apparently there was a movie. I didn't know that. I think I might have seen the movie and forgot that I saw the movie because I remember the book more than anything. It's one of the few cases of me reading a book as a kid and actually like taking in everything I was reading and being like, wow, and imagining shit. Although some of what I read in that book was a little hard to imagine, you know what I mean? Like as soon as they started describing double speak and double this and double that, I was just like, I can't even imagine what this is or what it looks like. But then I watched The Sopranos, so now I know what double speak is. Anyway, let's go respec Argentina. Oh yeah, I always go the wrong direction. Sister was in a stage adaptation. Oh really? Oh, that's sick. Very cool. Oh, where is he? There you are. And yeah, they did make us read 1984. I liked it though. Argentina, are you a fan of Argentina? Pleasure to see you. Isn't Argentina specifically the country that was just having like some upheaval because of some fucked up laws they were doing about like taking away funds from the disabled and veterans and stuff like that? So they were like throwing rocks at the guy's car and like almost. Argentina's always revolting, right? But not our Argentina. Our Argentina is equipping shotguns and going blah, blah, blah. In need of training. Ah, here we go. It costs me nothing right now, but it will cost me moving forward. What troubles me is I believe this is a profit factor cost, which is the last thing I would ever want to give. But because it's free right now, I should save my game. Because it's free right now, it'll be fine. I don't anticipate I'm going to be respecking the other characters or myself or anything like that. It's just this one character. I just want her to be just like me. I'm a fan of clone type shit. It's like, hello, nice to meet you. This is me, 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 and me. They're all equivalent in their destructive prowess. Oh shit, okay, this is the part where I have to remember what I had it on for. Can I switch between the two like this? No. Oh boy. Where did I go? Revel and Slaughter, Firearm Mastery. You know what? I'll probably be fine. Revel and Slaughter, yeah. I remember I did go with Rack and Ruin. It. Oh. Okay, here. Ozzy, I'm gonna DM you on Discord just so I have a list on my other screen, okay? We went with Unpredictable. We went with... Well, with all these skill points I'm gonna ignore because I'm just gonna pick whatever's, like, sensible for each of those. Okay, Camaraderie. Camaraderie. Dash. Oh yeah, dash. The reason why this is... Take a screenshot? Nah, because then I gotta look at the emblems and stuff. And it'll take me longer because... Nah, I'm just gonna do it like this. I've already started the list. Stronger Together. You spec her into a weapon. I really like the heavy bolter on her. That's very nice. No, I already made the mistake of putting her on something other than the shotguns once. I'm not gonna make the mistake again when I'm respecking her. Fired up. It's the dream. Remember the dream. Remember, it's all about the dream. Firearm upgrade 3, which is the yeah. Okay, upgrade. Firearm 3. Ozzy's like, please don't send me a Discord DM just so you have a list for yourself, Tishikawa. Just take a screenshot. Please, no, don't do it. Rack and Ruin. Okay, Rack and Ruin. Rack and Ruin. Controlled shot. Yeah. Got lawful intervention. Lawful intervention. No, please, don't do it. Awareness, perception, yeah. Ballistic skill. CT ballistic skill. And then CT perception. And then shotgun mastery. Big deal there. And then last but not least, firearm upgrade 1. That'll be it. All right. All right. Now ignore that DM. Ignore that DM I just sent you, Ozzy. That's not for you. That's for me. Unpredictable. Just kind of pick whatever is lowest among the important ones here. Camaraderie. Ballistic skill again. Dash, yeah, dash. All right, when we go agility here. Stronger together. Stronger together. Fire it up. With Freddy Krueger. Awareness. Okay, here we go. Firearm 3. Okay, Darius, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, whatever we're meant to be doing. Yeah, exactly. No, thank you, dude. Catch you on the flippy flip. See you next time. Let's see here. So this would be Rack and Ruin. And then probably agility, yeah. Underscore squad unite. That's right. Controlled shot. Lawful intervention. Uh-oh. We don't have lawful intervention for her because she's not our BTs probably. Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, yeah, controlled shot. And then awareness. And then I guess we go with perception, right? Because it'll be for dodge. Yeah. Okay, then we go with lawful intervention if we have it. We might not have it. They need a search feature here? Yeah, true. I think lawful is probably, it says lawful intervention, so that's probably our BD specific because they're about the law. Ooh, grant +2 movements points. Just in general, that's really nice. I'll take that. Okay, and then ballistics, CT ballistic skill. And then CT perception. Shotgun mastery. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why isn't there any shotgun mastery? Is that actually like, oh fuck. Is that really RBD specific? Damn. Oh no, now I have to reconsider everything. Maybe not everything, but I have to figure out what I'm gonna do with her now. What if we go with run and gun sniper shit? But at that point, we would just go with bolter like Darius was talking about, right? Giving her a backup sniper was the plan before. Yeah, she has a backup sniper. Well, she has a backup sniper, but if she can't dual wield shotties, maybe we can get a specialist, something of the sort that plays into the sniper rifle. Well, weapon expert seems okay. I mean, armor, you can bypass some armor. Also, I should have trained agility, not perception. But I do like the idea that she could just dodge more with thanks to perception. I don't know. First grenade use in combat. In combat in general? Not per round? Eh. Ah, dude, I don't know what to do. I guess she could just roll with one shotty. I mean, I think that was kind of what I was gonna do anyway, but yeah, I saw Elias. I'll have to look at it more closely later. I don't know what to pick, Ozzy. I don't know what to pick. Yeah, just to make the singular shotgun more effective, I guess. Yeah. Damn. 3 targets, that's plus 6 damage. Oh, is it per target? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, if you consider it all together, I guess, yeah. Excuse me. And then we went with Reckless Rush. All right. I'm not gonna worry about these guys. Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. All right. Getting a little chilly. Gonna chill out on these fans while this loads. 1 second. You know, if I remember correctly, blessing someone when they sneeze comes from, or like they originally did that in prayer for the person sneezing not to die, and that if they did die, that they would go to the right place. It's kind of like someone sneezes and you're like, please don't die.
Embrace true power.
May God bless you so that you don't die. He's got a little thing above his head. Bruh. What? Extermination Bridge, Sergeant. How long do I have to wait? Sneezing assists with expelling bad spirits, and you bless them to prevent them from returning. That sounds like there was like a East Asian philosophical twist on it, or a different origin. Like in Thailand, this is what we say when you sneeze. See any part of your heart skips a beat when that happens, I think? What, when you sneeze? Wouldn't doubt it. To make the... I don't know if I trust the AI breakdowns with stuff like this. Exploring other systems? You have to continue the main quest until Fire Brigade guys let you pass. Alright, well, here's the thing. I don't even know for certain if this is where we need to go to do this particular quest. So, let me figure that out real quick. Yeah, where is the heretics den? Ha! Damn, Ozzy. Near the warehouse used for Jay's recruitment mission. Huh? What? What? Oh my god. What a little teeny tiny hidden little thingy. Imagine, I would have been so pissed if I followed the protocol so I could enter that, like, dreaded area we can't go into yet, just to find out it's not even where we need it to go. And yeah, apparently we didn't confront the right ones, Ozzy. We confronted the Anvers, but not the other Anvers or something. I don't know. All I know is the quest log didn't update and said we did it, so I knew we had to find something different. And here it is. And also, follow the blue and gold sun thingies wasn't helping a lot, because they were, like, everywhere.
How fascinating.
It was a case of, like, if you're looking for the mountain, look in the sky and follow the blue. Do you see the blue part of the sky? Then you're going the right way. It's like, look.
Right there.
That's... I'm not getting a... No!
To look at me because
Oh my god. Oh my god, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Hey, everyone, move.
Because of their
Oh my god.
colored souls.
Oh my god. Wow.
The world will bow.
I'm lucky my characters are swag like that and just dodged every bullet that flew out of the wall just now, but like, yo.
Empyrean guides
All right.
my gaze.
Listen.
My ascension.
You
has
specifically.
only
Is
just
it right
begun.
click?
I
No,
feel
no.
Forbidden.
Ah. Right click, right? Yeah, okay.
Predictable.
My goodness.
Never doubt me. Intriguing.
Seeing them traps and shit got me sounding like that one ad lib in that Public Enemy song. Don't believe the hype. Ah! Ah! All right, where am I supposed to go here? I'm not really seeing the way. What? Where do you want me to go? What do you want? Oh! Like in Baldur's Gate. The hidden door in the wall. Oh boy.
Your struggles are in vain.
You'll make us.
That dude transformed into this little dude, this pink horror. The pink horror just like did a little dance and was like, yeah, yay. All right. So, Cassie's gonna go first for some reason, followed by Jay for some reason. They're gonna just give their turns to my other characters, and that's just fine. Ooh, and she gets to start all up in the pit. Oh, the order's messed up again. There you go. And then my formation, can we make sure that's on point? Yeah, cool. All right, now stay where you are. In the thingy. You go here. Y'all get ready to go up the middle. Perfect. It was perfect. Everything. So we have new abilities now. This is free. Bonus to armor. And damage on enemies in the area. Cover efficiency, dodge. Okay. Okay, and then this is marks an enemy. Deal more damage with ranged attacks. So let's say this is. Hold up, let me reread that how this works. All allies within the range of 8 cells gain the ability to move to that area, and it's for free. They can move for free. So basically, oh shit, no, don't do that. All right, if you put this like here,
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
we can
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
do that, and then give you your free turn.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And now you're able to move to any of these for free right now, which is insane. But first do a little dodge, or a little dash, so that we can like
Need no
properly
guidance.
line up this shot.
I will triumph. Show them no mercy.
Oh my god, that is so beautiful. Oh, and you can just flat out move now. But to move for free is better than to move at all, I say. Yeah, here, go here with it.
Purpose guides me. I will not stoop to this.
Do a run and gun.
A blood-soaked tribute.
Nice. And it moved that guy. That's cool. And prone. Wow. And we can. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go here with it
Amidst the carnage, I
and pop this. Hit all this at once.
shall reign.
Hit him again.
Beckons.
She know where to get. She know where to get. Destroyer. His cult leader's still alive somehow. And then get back in our little zone here. That was a very strong turn. And we can still do shit! We can still do shit! You have a pistol now. How do you have a pistol? No. No. What do you got? Oh, okay. What's the staff do exactly? Debuffs the enemy when you attack directly. That's fine. Okay, let's go with a little pistol shot here.
Another foe painted black.
And you can just teleport yourself to the front line as well. Not teleport,
Isn't
but
this a job for the serfs?
practically is. Let's give you your free
You've got a
turn.
problem. I've got a prize.
Hit that shit while it's down. Move here for free.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Run and gun. Hit it again.
Do it.
Uh-oh. Now it's turning into something else. Oh, it turned into 2 other things, actually.
In thy light I stand, and thy light.
Hi-yow. Oh, hell yeah. The zone being a line you couldn't rotate? Oh. Well, it said it was an unbound keybind to rotate it if I wanted to rotate it. So I guess I'd have to look at my keybinds, figure out where it is, and then, like, select that. I could see how that could be frustrating, though, Ozzy, for sure. Blaspheming, so now she's talking to that cult leader. Blaspheming heretic, who are you praying to? I know those words. That call to a lower... Of course you know them. I recognize you too, lackey to the corpse of the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Emotional damage! I am one of the Depta Sororitas. And I have never, not once in my life, fled from heretics and betrayers of humankind. Interrogated? End him. You can kill me, but you can't stop the victory of the true God. Oh, boo, boo, boo. That's it. We did the thing. Which means you're free. And you can continue your travels with me. I think you could have done that anyway, Argentina, but okay. Let us round up what remains of the blasphemers. Like to cleanse the place of purifying flame. Might find some clues, though. Okay. We need to talk, but it can wait. Let's meet on the ship when it's time to depart. Okay, yay. That was like the main thing I needed to do, you know? That was like the only main remaining thing. That was the only remaining thing at all, actually, we had to do here, other than wait for access to that area.
Seen uncover my path.
Hold up, there's some loot here.
And
Ooh, okay. Jay's got the tech use. Cool. I like when our companion characters say, like, after we do some shit. Well, okay, let me be specific. I like when a companion character that we've talked to at length and explored all the dialogue options for then has a moment where they suddenly say, we need to talk. Because it means we get to have more dialogue with said character that I clearly like because we've already exhausted all the dialogue options with them. Basically, if Argentina or Cassie say we need to talk, I'm like, yay! We get to build! Yeah, we're done here. We're done here. We leveled up our characters to the next thingy-majiggy. We respect. Honestly, we had to respec Argentina anyway because we took that flame specialist thing with her, or like the dual weapon specialist thing. And if she's gonna be rocking shoddy and sniper, even though she can't dual wield shotguns, I still think she's like on some badass levels of shit. What's up, Moki? No way. No way, there's a Moki in the chat. Well, look at that. To the ship. Let us make way to the ship. This is where it usually takes a little bit longer to load when you're going from like a one full zone to another. Idle chatter is strictly forbidden on the bridge, except when it's you, rogue traitor. You can do whatever you want. It's your bridge. Okay, wait. She did say she wants to talk. Before I do that, though. Okay, so we have to actually talk to her to finish that quest. How goes the Warhammer 40? 40T? Very good. Very good. Who's in my chair? Oh, it's me again. That was a funny moment.
Greetings.
Greetings. Waiting for you to tell me about your past and explain the strange words of that cultist on football.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
And we're like, oh, you want to get ice cream? Sure, but not right now. We'll get ice cream later. No, okay, fine. I'm only concerned that it's just not going to be voiced. Every time we have these conversations where it's like, okay, we got to go somewhere to have this conversation privately, it's never voiced. It's voiced when they're on the bridge for some reason, but then after that, it's just, I have to read it. We'll get Mickey D's on the way to Janice, yeah. Was the Emperor even a human? I get the when I look at lore about the Emperor, I'd be thinking like he was a mutant, wasn't he? It's like Cassie, kind of. Okay, you're gonna tell me the truth about how you ended up on Theodora von Blumblum's ship and about the cultist we just killed. The lore gets kind of muddy about that. For sure, Ozzy. Yeah. Maybe they took the cosmic horror approach where they don't like explicitly spell everything out for you, which makes it more mysterious and intriguing. And I don't mean in like an Expedition 33 kind of way. I mean where like they tell you a good, clear amount of information about everything, but then there's like a couple details hidden, like within the things going on that gives like that spooky, we don't know the answer to that question type of deal. There's a difference between not giving you any answers versus giving you answers, but also having a question that it itself doesn't know the answers to. He was a mortal, been alive since the Stone Ages, right? So like, that's why I'm like, what was he? Am I to understand that you lied to me? That's a real question to ask, actually. No. I am a blah 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 blah. I do not lie. Before I wasn't ready to speak candidly. Okay. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier in the beginning. 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 Back in the early days. Back in the beginning, Ozzy? There's some silly explanations for stuff that doesn't jive with the new lore. Okay, for sure. Anyway, in the beginning. In the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on football, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I'd been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Douchebag, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, football respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Why? Yeah, never heard of that planet. Does it belong to the Von Blum Blum? Yes, now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? Yes, yes. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argentina and her ship. Argentina, the living saint. She's my patroness. The order named me... Patroness? Wouldn't it just be matron? The order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not... No, genuine question. Wouldn't it just be matron? Is patroness a word? A female patron. It is a word. A patron is a person who gives financial or other support to a person, organization, cause, or activity. But it could also be a customer. What is a matron? A woman in charge of domestic and medical arrangements at a boarding school. Or a married woman. Especially a dignified and sober middle-aged one. Huh? Why is there... What? Okay, bro. Okay. Interesting. I see. Interesting. You know, I didn't realize there was like a... It's kind of like a fundamental difference from patron versus matron that wasn't just the sex of the person in question. Interesting. I asked... that curiosity was because of my WoW RP. Don't worry about it. Because I was a patron character in my RP. And sometimes I'd be like, I don't know what class, like what to call my character's class, if you will. Okay, that said. The definition of matron got me fucked up, though. It's either a married woman, like a regular ass married woman, or a woman in charge of like a boarding school or other establishment. A woman in charge of some kind of establishment. Whereas a patron is like a supporter or a customer. Huh. In religious terms, you hear about the patron saint of orphans. That's cool, but I'm talking about like the term usage, the term differentiation specifically, not like I just thought there was patron or matron. I didn't know there was patroness. I didn't know that was an option within things. I wonder if there's a male form of matron specifically, like you could be patron or patroness, but if you could be a matron, what if you're a male patron or a male matron? Then are you a matron? I don't know, dude. Okay. But even those blasphemers, hold on, let's dial it back here. Patroness died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies, but even those blasphemers could not touch Argentina's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter, all others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argentina's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly I myself, named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Douchebag to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. It just sounds like a transformer now because I said it too many times. I'm sorry. Here, let's fuck up another one. Apple potato biscuit, apple potato biscuit, apple potato biscuit, apple potato biscuit. Apple, 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 apple. Are we thinking about an apple, or are we thinking, why is it called an apple? What's an apple? Apple. Apple. It could be like a medical term, apple. The apple to my eye. It sounds like a belly button. Matron, transform and roll out. All right, so I'm understanding what she's saying here. We know better than to ask this shit. Reverend wasn't gonna help her. They didn't. Reverend is an asshole. Is my stream lagging? What is happening? Hello? Yo. Hello, check. Okay. Okay, we're good. I don't know why stream was... Yeah, stream was lagging severe right there until I alt-tabbed. I don't know why. I have my new mini computer coming in tomorrow. So this will be the last stream. Should be the last stream where we'll pretty much be dealing with all the issues we've dealt with in the past, including whatever that was just now. So, yay. But let's just get through this stream. Okay, check. Yeah, lagging a little bit here. Okay. Just keep it pushing. I imagine Theodora was thrilled at the prospect. Lady Theodora. Do I need to restart the game? Oh my god. Everything was lagging. It wasn't just the avatar, it was the OBS. Like the meters were on OBS were all slow and shit. I'm just gonna reopen the game. I quick saved before we started all that. Avatar was the only thing moving on screen. The only thing that I'm concerned about was my voice lagging? Like, was any of the audio lagging? Waiting on Steam to update the cloud status on this before I open it back up. Here, we'll go here with it. A little choppiness, but it was mostly the video. Okay, for sure. You wouldn't suspect this type of game to be like computer intensive or anything like that. Yay. Optimization issues, memory leak. Yeah, probably memory leak. You know, actually, yeah, because in Baldur's Gate 3, that was a definite issue. The longer you played it, the more the memory leak thing would happen, and we haven't really had that problem with this game so far, but I wouldn't put it past it to have it happen now on the fifth stream of it. Okay. Yeah, seems a lot better now. Sound quality when I click the link from Discord is much better than when I refresh stream. Really? That is strange. That sounds like a Twitch problem, though. I don't know if my computer setup will fix that.
Greetings.
Let's just go through the same
I'm ready.
stuff we had already gone through. Get back to where we were at. I'm listening. Here, let's go with that. Okay. I imagine Theodora was thrilled. Yeah, this is where we were at with it. I imagine Theodora, her snappy ass, was thrilled with the prospect of you hitchhiking. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. Alright, let's talk about the 1 star. Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The 1 star is the relic kept by Saint Argentina. I belong to the order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The 1 star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argentina's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argentina's death. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend? We already know, we have no choice but to ask. You can just come out and tell him it was important revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend the honest truth that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It was really a pilgrimage, as if I was blah, 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 blah. She was trying to be blessed. Yeah, I don't know, Ozzy. That is strange. Little unsure what I would pick here. We could be nice, or we could be like, you realize the relic could have been lost forever if you failed, right? Let's be nice. thought I had been called, that finding the ship was my destiny, my place in the world, perhaps. Perhaps there is something to that. What happened next? Defeat. The ship's augers failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know St. Argentina's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers, and from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard from the heretic shrine on football, something about ways, doors, please addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished, all those brave, honest people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. Didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Conrad's betrayal. What if all these things are the same chain lift long since infiltrated the ranks of von Blum Blum servants? What if I let those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the chaos. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped me eradicate the cultists on football. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request. A leader who's willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust, and the way you acted in that moment. You remember, there was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. She found a friend. I know, she found a friend. Isn't it great? You found the words that could comfort him. You didn't punish him, didn't scare him with a show of austerity. You even admitted that you're not all-powerful. It surprised me. I even saw it as weakness at first, but after giving it some thought, I saw the wisdom in it. The way you openly addressed the thoughtless boy does you credit. So just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found the ship, is that right? Yeah, rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again. I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics, but I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and the plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort, as if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the chaos. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultist shrine on football. I don't care what the ripper bait we executed said. There must have been a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic? Return to the great people of Imperium? Will you please do this for me? Please, Commander, please. No, please. Do it. If it's important to you, I'll help. I mean, obviously all these other reasons to do it, but let's appeal to her heart. Oh, she places a hand on our shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. May the light be with both of us on this path. Yay. Help me, Rogue Trader. You're my only hope. Help me, Von Blami Gobagonu. Wait, Von Blami can... Help me, Vobi when Von Blami. You're my only hope. Hey. Save. Wait. Bathe. Don't worry, I'm not ending yet. I've just... We could use the bonus. Also want to see if Argentina wants to take a bath. Even though we've already invited her once. Yes, we must become clean. Ablutions. What is ablutions? Is that really a word for bathing? I'm Googling that too. The act of washing oneself. Often used for humorously formal effect. A ceremonial act of washing parts of the body or sacred containers. Just relax. Okay. The snap pick, I changed my mind. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to hang out with Heinrich, the Heimlich maneuver. Thought we equipped these already. Oh, it's an upgrade. Take them all and sell them back to him? Yeah, you're right. Oh, we can get this now because we have a higher profit value. Appointed people to post yet? No. Didn't know that was a thing. Oh shit. Oh, what the hell? Oh shit. I see how. I could totally see how. Not even entirely sure what this is exactly doing, but I do see the numbers, however. Kind of funny how our character has such a low value for this position, but it's like what she should be, Supreme Commander and shit. Yeah, no, I'm gonna focus on the numbers, actually, instead of whatever little abilities they get here. So far, it looks like I'm picking the right stuff. Definitely Tech Priest for this. I thought it'd be him just because I think shield. He literally has a shield when he's in combat, lol. It'd be perfect. But no, he's the butler. This is for the ship. It's different. Okay. We explored that. There was nothing there. They don't want to talk to us. I'm seeing artificial... Hold on. I'm seeing artificial facility, unidentified object. What does this mean? Is there something I need to find? Oh. Okay, so it's... Oh, it's a list. Okay. So the little... This is like the scanner. It's showing us this and this. This is either the artificial facility or the unidentified object, and this is the, whatever the other is. I don't believe so. I think it's a list of, like, what the options are in the system. Travel within systems is fraught with mortal peril and takes place in another dimension known as the warp. Only a navigator can plot a course through the warp to other star systems. Click the circular button at the bottom of the screen to have the ship's navigator chart new routes to the system you have selected. Look for the circle at the bottom. To initiate travel, click left mouse button on a system and press the warp to travel button. To buckle the seatbelt, insert the metal flap into the buckle. A route's color is an indication of its danger levels. Green routes are the absolute safest. Yellow routes signal that unpredictable events can occur during the jump. Orange routes denote a high probability of the ship coming under attack, even in the warp. Red routes are a sure shine, that the ship will be assaulted by hostile forces during travel. Ship's navigator can make a route safer by spending points on the navigator's insight, which can be acquired by discovering and scanning new systems throughout the blah blah. Cool, man. Cool, man. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I always love that moment when you're in a game and suddenly you get to see the world map and be like, oh my god, it's so big. But this is just like, this is galactic maps, so it makes sense. Not even the whole galaxy, it's just the crappy expanse. This is where our industrial world is. This is where our administrative world is. Oh, thank God we can zoom out a little bit. Here, let's go like... Ha! I read that and I was like, oh my God, the game is listening to me and understands the name of the ship is Von Blum Blum Flagship. Nah, we picked that at the start. Oh. Standard scanning could not reveal a route to the selected system, but You can still get there by spending points of Navigator's Insight to plot a guaranteed direct path. Click the system and use the insight to chart the course. Okay, so I have 6 more of those, it seems. To the Imperium. Uncharted system. What? We can just go to the Imperium? It's red, so clearly not a good idea, but like, Soto's Tomb. Avioras. La. For the lulz. Kinda tempted, not gonna lie. Granitos. Omnicron. Speculo. Ah. Okay, so this is where Janice is. I believe this is where... Maybe that unknown planet is. No, isn't Mundus Nilius where we were before? We have a quest for it. Go to Mundus Nilius. Highly advise doing a save and taking the... to the Imperium route. Okay. Yeah. Curiosity and all that. We can make it safe with our insight. Lord Captain, the ship's senior officers request an audience with you. They are humbly awaiting you on the bridge. Okay, Ozzy. I'm down, dude. I'm down. I assumed this whole game is just in the crappy expanse. Like, we're stuck here. This is all we got. So if we can get to a different map altogether, that's crazy. That would really show this game is truly enormous. There's a whole lot of game to play. I keep hearing hints of the Darkest Dungeon 2 OST in some of the music. Wee. Okay, you can't do your job because someone's not listening to you. They're burning shit. Is this part of what happens if we're going to Terra, or... Oh, damn. Okay, Elias. You're into the Warhammer lore, huh? This is unrelated? Okay. They're burning my Promethium? Are they officially recognized by the church? Okay, it's normal. They make prophecies. They look through the flame. Cool, man. Cool, man. For some reason. Whatever. Why am I here? Why am I here now? We were going somewhere, dude. Can we continue? Yeah, like I said, you seem to know Warhammer lore. That's cool. I know little bits here and there. Oh. He's saying, yo, we're going into the mall right now. This isn't a good idea. Let's go. Forward. We go through the mall. We're scared. Continue. Yeah, whatever. Continue. We go. Continue. We go. Continue. We go. Oh, shit. We go? Oh. Close. Well, what the fuck happened? I know that's a stupid thing for me to ask when I literally was like just skipping through the shit. I was expecting to see a option come up that said go to Terra. Did I do something wrong, Ozzy? I wouldn't expect the game to let me either. You're supposed to select die? Oh. Shit. Okay. Uh-oh, was that the save? Oh, okay, it was an autosave. Okay. I'll read it. I'm just not gonna read it out loud. If you want to read it, read it. Yeah, pause to read. Chat. No, tell YouTube to pause to read, if anything. When it is eventually on YouTube. only blood, lol. Yeah. Imperial route achievement unlocked. You tried to reach the Imperium. Oh my god. You died. Okay. Cool, man. Cool, man. Okay. Well, shit. There's no real way for me to tell, it seems, which of these systems has the thingy for Argentina. I mean, like, it could be this. Right, Ozzy, right. It could be this. I'm willing to be a bitch. We're in the quest log right now. Sir. Sir. You're looking at it. It seems it's just gonna come up later. Seems like it's just probably just gonna come up later. But I am curious what happens if we just go to one of these like little areas that doesn't seem to be anything special. All right, we're gonna go through this one more time. Uh-oh, okay, Ozzy. Mm-hmm. Quite a number of loading screens, huh? Not too bad, though. Pirates, huh? Ah, shit. We just mosey on into the pirate zone. That could have been so easily preventable. I just wasn't paying enough attention. I mean, I was paying attention. I just didn't react quick enough. Less loading screens than Starfield. True. True.
Let chaos paint the stars red.
All right, you want some of this business?
Chart a course. Macro cannons.
Point blank range.
Annihilate
Fire.
them. Let destruction pour forth. Steer us to our target.
Oh, hello there. Didn't know you were there.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
What?
Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
Hiyo.
Chart a course.
What is this? How come I can't hit it? Oh, what? Oh, you can spawn them. That's what it is. Yeah, like little ships. Okay, now I get it.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies. Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Torpedoes, now! Let the Empyrean guide us. Chart a course.
Oh my god. Wow. All right. Yeah, get him. Oh my god. Can you not? You can't? Oh, dude. These torpedoes are trash.
Send them into the cold void.
Please, do it. Thank you. Right. They seem strong if they happen to land, but, you know, it just takes a while. All right. Some plasteel. Extractium needs to be set up on the world's surface. Scan the planet, select the icon of the resource you're interested in, and deploy Extractium. Accept to confirm your choice. How many ding you have at the bottom of the screen. Resources required to develop colonies completed contracts. You can also use them to trade very blah blah. New contract availability journal. Blah 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 blah. Profit factor. Blah 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 blah. Fulfilling contracts, certain amount of resources show you profit factor. Blah 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 blah. Cool, dude. Cool. We have 4 extractium. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even football. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its... Uh-oh. Not the fucking tombs. I mean, this is like the name of the system we're in, but like, it makes me think of the... I forget what they're called, but they don't fuck around, those ones. Those like undead, mummified, mechanical species. Every time I looked at the lore of Warhammer, they were like my favorites, but now I can't remember their name. Necrons, that's right. Yeah, I've always found the Necrons to be like super interesting. Wouldn't want to fuck around though and get shot up by them, because they will push our shit so in. Anyway. 400, apparently it's like a tomb of a human, so that's okay. About 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Soto's tomb became a sepulcher for the entire planet. This sordid place has neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull is a treasure in its own right. Okay. We get some trophies. Space dust. Space dust, baby. Yeah, more trophies. Maybe the real treasure was the textbooks we've read along the way. That's right. Correct. Okay. I'm now fated to be your shadow. We must perform a ritual that will seal our bond, for it pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge. I'll take us to an appropriate place for the ritual. What's the ritual? Come and you will see. Do not wish to speak the mysteries of my death cult over the Vox. This knowledge is meant for the ears of the uninitiated. Not meant for the uninitiated. All right. The sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with the data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omniscience. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. Okay, bro. Thanks, man. Cool, man. Assess the situation. What situation? Is it on my ship? Oh, is it a contract? Ooh, look at this. I know we're back at football because we needed to go there to move to the other place we were gonna go to. Hey, hi Pamster, good to see you. Hey. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, I was wondering because I'm under the impression we did everything we could possibly do in football. But maybe, you know what it is? It's probably that little area that we were trying to access is probably accessible now. How you doing? Doing good. Thank you. Just having to do a lot of reading. Oh, hell. Let's go to the ship. See what... Do this ritual with Kibby. Yeah, that burning place. Yeah, that burning place. Okay. We are here.
Domin.
All right, I'm ready.
Then follow me, Domin.
Proceeds to not have voiced material in the actual binding itself. I'm so salty about that. You figure they would have at least voiced the personal stuff like this. The binding ritual, the moment with the orphans, the talks in our personal quarters with various characters. Like, it wouldn't have been that hard. The DLC stuff, anything more than what it is to be voiced would have been so great. Like, the intro of the game was mostly voiced, and then the rest of it is just reading.
Are you ready to
Oh my
step
God.
into the labyrinth, Domin?
Oh my, thank you. Thank you. Oh my fucking God, thank you. Wow. What a breath of fresh air. It's voiced. Let's go. So now are you going to tell me what we're going to do?
This is the ritual of binding. By the Undying One's will, our fates and ours one. But I must still guide you into the maze of my mind. Although it is my predestination alone to walk its corridors in search of answers, your image must become part of the tangle. For I am your shadow, Domin, and your presence will aid me in sensing whatever threats may be looming over you.
Okay. Hey, yo, what is all this blue shit on the ground? Is that water?
Instructions, directions, a depiction of the puzzle that can only be solved within one's own consciousness by following its bends and turnings.
Oh shit, it is, isn't it?
I do not require these lines to find my way, but for you, they will serve as a guiding thread.
Can you guys still hear everything all right? I'd rather not, like... Yeah? Alright, cool. If the avatar's lagging, fucking whatever. Honestly, it's fine. I didn't, like, quick save before I started this conversation, so I'd rather just muscle through this part with a laggy avatar if possible. And yeah, she wants to mind Bing. She wants to mind Bing. It's a shame she doesn't want to mind Safari or mind Firefox. Or no, mind Google. What the hell? Anyway. Alright, let us begin.
Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor. You can only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin.
Okay. Really? We're just gonna fight? With my left hand equipped with the shotty still? I'm like, just so you know, I can go blow blow at any point in time.
Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you.
What was the meaning? What was the real meaning? What's really going on here?
You are not required to understand. You have joined the ritual. That will suffice.
Hey, I'm only trying to understand what's going, like, I'm just trying to understand your brain here.
Understand me? Why, Domin? My fate is preordained, and our places assigned. We both must serve the Undying One, as his design foretells. But if such is indeed your wish,
My path of service to the Undying Emperor is one of many twists and pitfalls. Every mind is fraught with weakness, and only by honing it tirelessly can one achieve focus and prime one's perception. I envision the tenets of the web as a maze of tangles and dead ends. Each time I go into a trance, be it one of the soul or of battle, I walk this path from beginning to end. And now that you're a part of it, you will be there with me when next I enter the labyrinth.
I'm not gonna act like I understand all that.
You may deem it strange. You live in a world so far removed from my own that such rituals must seem absurd to you. I am sure I would find your rituals equally mystifying.
What do you mean, my rituals?
You are empowered by the will of the Undying One himself. And yet, when I look at your life, I am surprised. You follow a different thread, one that does not seem as strict to your thoughts and deeds. There is so much luster.
Would you like to see my world? You've allowed me to witness your ritual. It's only fair I show you one of mine.
To partake in one of your ceremonies? Returning the courtesy. That is how you say it up here, isn't it? I will await your invitation.
Joke's on her. She's already been to one of my ceremonies. It was called ablution.
The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds, and by the dance, we are now bound.
Cool, man. And now, miraculously, the avatar isn't lagging anymore. My OBS isn't visually lagging on my end anymore. Something weird going on in cutscenes like that, I think. Like, I think it might not necessarily be a memory leak issue, even though it acts kind of like it. But the thing is, usually with a memory leak problem, the lag happens in-game, whereas the lag in this instance, in the last one, was in OBS. And it was a visual lag. Can't wait till the new setup, so we won't have to worry about that type of shit anymore. It's been a long time coming. I just figured I could get by with what I have, because I do have a nice setup and I have a nice computer, in my opinion anyway. But, yeah. The shame is that I'm working tomorrow and throughout the entire weekend, so while I will get the new computer in, I won't be able to showcase and stream for y'all again with the new setup until Monday. Maybe it's how they load these little cutscenes. Yeah, maybe. But, you know, starting next week, starting Monday next week, it'll be like, whatever the game is doing will be completely separate, computer-wise. Like, the computer that'll do with the streaming is just only going to deal with that and my avatar, and that's it. Nothing else. And play whatever I want, do whatever I want. It's just going to display capture what's on the screen, and that's it. So much better. I've been, like, wanting to do this type of thing and, like, brainstorming about it for years. And now I've done enough research and feel like I've come around to understand what must be done. Now, I believe Kibby wanted me to invite her to one of my ceremonies next, so let's see if we could go ahead and get that underway. I'm hoping I can pick something silly like drinking tea and eating biscuits or something. We'll quick save this time, though.
Domin.
Oh, I guess it'll have to come later.
May the Undying.
Honestly, after that, it kind of makes me want to go into the depths of the ship and do that thing that's part of request. Plus, I don't know how long it's going to hang and allow me to do it. Like, I don't know if it'll just always be available or if it'll fizzle out. I'm hoping maybe we can do that before it fizzles out. Go the freight line. Or freight line. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This needs to be settled once and for all. It's you, then you, then you, then you. Wait. Why is it still doing this? Why is it still putting it in this fucked up order? Hey, why? Do I have no choice? Yeah, I don't have a choice. It's my OCD that makes it matter, but you know. Every game gets a T-spiel or a T-rant or just T-rage. We could be playing Tetris and you'll be getting a goddamn T-rage rant. Wonder if this is voiced. No. Welcome to Frightline. I'm Ed. Hi, Ed. Master of Arms assigned me your liaison. Would you like to inspect the control room or... Oh. We're here for the temple. All right. I guess I'm here to inspect the entire compartment then. Oh no, don't even trip, Kaz, man. You're good. Good to see you, buddy. It's been a long time. Yeah, just wanted to let you know, that I was listening in a little bit here and there and without specifying what exactly, I will say I agreed with what you were saying. Someone should just do it, as they say. But we don't need to specify that. As you will, Lord Captain. Out of curiosity for your safety, warn you avoid the first section of the bay. They're ridden with disease, and the locals can be particularly unpleasant. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Cap? Cassie's so funny. Cassie always has these little frail moments where she's like baby. She's all mystical and everything's all grim, dark, and severe, and then Cassie's like, wait, what about the ice cream? I know, poor thing. Moon Girl. She is Moon Girl, and she is cute. I also feel bad for her because she thinks she's ugly, and I'm like, you're not ugly. You're just a mutant. That's okay. Think of it as an exotic outing. See, I like these lines. I like when lines like this pop up where I can just like briefly glimpse at and judge their characters, this cute little banter between the two. And then it goes right back to, although the bay performs its functions well, the civilized section sorely lacking discipline assigned recently straighten up everything, require making serious and invent excuses as officer in charge full responsibility take place in this department. She thinks that? Yeah, she does. It was said in some dialogue with her a couple times. You're not ugly. The gills, translucent skin, third eye, long fingies are all in a cute way. Exactly, Aussie. Grimdark. Bleh. It's okay, Chairduck. We will eventually move on to cuter things like Divinity Original Sin, where everything is voiced and it's less grimdark and severe. It'll still be severe, but probably more cute. Probably way more cute, actually. I think the bar that Warhammer 40k sets for cuteness makes it very easy to out-cute. We have like, yeah, exactly, fantasy sphere. We have like lobotomized servants roaming around and shit like that. It's pretty easy to be cuter than lobotomized servants wandering around a ship. Gotta set you up with some cute hammer. Will it be like that Digimon visual novel we just played? You want cute in Warhammer 40k? We have cat girls. There aren't cat girls in Warhammer 40k, I don't think. Are you here as punishment? No. I'm here because the opposite. It's a reward, actually, for sure. Oh, here, I like this. It sounds sarcastic, but it's also snooty. Behold, I will deal with your problems personally. And I will give you a full rundown of what you're gonna have to do once I'm done. But Tishkawa. Remain vigilant. Okay. I see. He grumbles. All right, be vigilant, as you say. Okay. Oh no, there are cat girls? Why?
Let's seize the opportunity.
What? How have I seen thousands of hours worth of Warhammer 40k videos just to forget about 90% of it anyway, but nonetheless, I would have remembered if I saw something about cat girls. I don't remember ever hearing about that shit. There's also Nords? Yeah, Chairduck, there's Nords. Now, okay, cue for Ozzy to be like, actually, I'm afraid Chairduck is also right. Oh, word, Ozzy? That sounds about right. Uh-oh. Is that a heretic symbol? Look at the mark. Death cultists carved bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Okay, so it's a cultist mark. So what? We know where we're going. The beginning of your quest. Okay. Do you know what this mark is? I don't see what the dramatic music and the big deal is right now. Like, we were looking for this kind of thing. Oh no, now he's saying a poem. Why did you memorize the verse, dude? He's like, when in Rome, you know, I'm just trying to be in the know about things. Why would they leave the mark here? Inviting you to visit the temple. Doi. Why? Oh my god. Where's the let's go option? Great. Cool. Like, we figured that part out, man. They're inviting us, clearly.
Powers unseen uncover my...
Do we truly...
Too much yapping.
Here? I am not even sure what is making me more nauseous. These horrid colors, or the smell.
Or Cassie.
Light of my eyes, may I offer you a drink from my flask? In a mere instant, the colors will seem more pleasing, and you won't mind the smell anymore either.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm noticing they did end up taking the order I wanted them to take before, but now my formation is fucked up. Somehow. Hopefully this will be the last time I have to fix this, because I don't intend on changing this squad. But Tishkawa, there will be a point in time where you'll need to blah 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 blah. Yeah, well then Abelard can sub out. Oh hey, there's loot over here. Ah! Thanks, Chair Duck. Appreciate you, pal. You get to recruit one? A Nord? Oh boy. When does the Emperor and 4 Chaos Gods basketball match happen? Oh boy. Is there an option to make that shit fly faster? They just show up however they want? Oh, okay. Dialogue's on. No, I don't think there's an option for what I'm looking for.
Intriguing.
Checkpoint. Oh, damn. Corpses on the train tracks. We have whole ass trains in our ship. That's crazy. Hitting space might speed them along. Oh, okay. I'll try that. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Instead of talking to him, we could just put on our radio and be like, get some medicals down here now. Put this man under scribe apprenticeship. What happened? Wow. You know anything about the mark next to you? Oh. Hmm. See if we could save him. Curious that Kibby's not saying anything about this. This is a rare occasion where I'm like, all right, Iconoclast, I'm kind of down. Kibble says that would be spoilers. Huh. It seems we are supposed to kill him in order to pass this test. We're already dogmatic as it is, so let's just kill him. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it said he was gonna be in perpetual pain for the rest of his life, so... Plus, let's be real. In other games that aren't even remotely as grim or dark as this game, you be killing motherfuckers left and right. It's little moments like this where you have to, like, talk to a person you're gonna kill that makes you go, wait a minute. This is kind of fucked up. But beyond that, it'll just throw an enemy on a staircase like this, and it's like, I'm gonna use shotgun. Pie-ow, pie-ow. Victory, you win, yay! You're a good person, you're a hero. And they're all like bloodied up and gurgling blood out of their mouth on the floor like, tell my wife I love her. But you don't get to hear that because the game is just too busy praising you for being a fucking maniac.
The world will bow.
So it's like, pick, what are you? Are you killing people or are you not killing people? You gotta think about that shit, I feel. You know what I mean? Games be putting players like in that cinema. Games be putting players in that situation where you just be killing indiscriminately and shit until it suddenly makes you think. And your typical player will suddenly be like, oh wait, this is different from just regular combat. We're gonna end this man's life. That's crazy. When I guess to some extent you ought to be thinking that way about everyone you're killing, not just the ones that it puts a little spotlight on. I think Dishonored is one of the few games that makes the player think that way about all of this. I kind of hated Dishonored for that, by the way, so I'm not saying all games should do that. I'm just saying it's an interesting thing to think about. Oh, we have some loot. Wait a minute, let's go here.
I tread a path unexplored.
This is a door. I'm looking for loot. There was some loot over here. Maybe the loot was the door itself. There's some loot here. I want to get that loot. Are you not able to get... Oh, it's all the way up here. Oh. Okay.
Powers unseen.
Some weird shit going on.
Path.
Let's see what's behind door number 1. Hadouken that ended many lives. From a distance. No way. Oh my god. Oh, here's the goods. It was behind the door.
And done.
Kind of the opposite. Everyone is like, we should kill them twice just in case. Everyone liked that. Yeah, very Warhammer 40k, you know? Although, ironically, Jay was the only one who spoke up and said, what, you're just gonna kill him? Which is funny coming from her. We saw her kill a couple people that stepped up to her in the bar, but, I mean, they did point their guns at her and shoot, so, yeah. But she trades, like, Xeno stuff, and you figure she'd be, like, slimy and corrupt or whatever, but she's like, you want to kill that guy? That's so fucked up. Oh, what are you doing down here? What are you doing down here? I'm here to do my job. I love my job. I'm looking for the blood sweat. I'm not here to dilly-dally. I don't know. Oh, because when I gotta go.
Embrace true power.
Where are we going? Oh, another symbol. Dead man. This guy is clearly not dead, standing here, but his name seems to have an implication here. Turning down a train ride? Yes. For the time being, yes. Yeah, he's got something to do with that blood mark. Ha! Butler, do something! Don't do that. You're gonna dirty up my beautiful train. This is too funny to pass up. Butler, do something. In the name of the dynasty. I like how he doesn't even question it. He's just like, you're right. This is my job. In the name of the destiny, I command you to step away from the edge and explain the misdeed you're about to commit. What? I didn't. Look at the scars. It's death cultist stuff. Yeah, why you keep looking at that symbol? Who are you? I'm nobody. Jesus, Butler. God damn. No wonder he just barks out without question when I order him to. Are you a spinner? He was exiled, failed to do his final assignment. Oh shit. I see. You were ordered to die. For what reason? Some cryptic shit. He was more of a killer than a cultist, huh? Oh, dead man having a bad day. So they just let you go? I see. Have you killed any more since you ran? Okay, so he stopped killing. I mean, if you think about it, I'm thinking about this after seeing the heretical option here. The cult exiling this guy for killing people outside of their decisions of people to kill pays credence to the semblance of order they establish, where they don't just indiscriminately kill whoever the fuck whenever the fuck. There's some reasoning behind their crazy ass wicked practices, which is a good thing considering we're rolling around with Kibby. You don't sound particularly remorseful. Spent years in remorse, I'm tired of it. I see. They're the Dark Brotherhood, not serial killers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Unlike Tomato Head ass Orc. The difference is Tomato Head ass Orc rose to leadership in the cult instead of becoming an exiled dead guy like this guy. And on that note, if you think about it, Tomato Head ass Orc killed many people, and the Dark Brotherhood probably didn't give a shit because that's Tomato Head Orc living his life, doing what he do, while cult activities are cult activities. So if they asked Tomato Head Orc to kill someone and he did it, well, then there's no problem then, is there? The only time it was a problem is when he was killing members of the Brotherhood themselves. Then it was a problem. Well, he was tricked into doing it, but yeah, you know how that goes. So, but things are different here. They're more strict and keep more close to the protocol, I guess. I genuinely don't know how to judge this guy, though. I guess this is the option of I genuinely don't know what to think of you, so. Uh-oh. We tell him, I don't know what to do with you. He freaks out. And then, yeah. Okay. Well, that couldn't be helped, I think. Well, I mean, maybe it could have been, but, yeah.
Let's seize the
Attention to
opportunity.
detail is the key to success.
Everyone's like, the Rogue Trader, oh my god. Okay, yeah, you're right, Ozzy. Space. I have to press the space button and then it goes quicker. Save your unworthy servant? Your boot. I'll clean it right away. What's happening? Your ladyship, I work hard, never even take breaks to rest, and all I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mouths to feed back. 15 mouths to feed? Why? Why not 14 or 13? 15? 9? 91? 910? Hey, listen, I don't like you. I was already thinking that, but now that you said that, Jay, now I'm thinking against it. First of all, if we can get even just the slightest more confirmation of information here, am I to understand that enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts? We have instructions to stay alert for people holding more than the standard amount of ration cards to prevent supply embezzlement and famine. But that I can understand that, but I can also understand that being abused, that enforcement being abused. Like, imagine you go to a, let's say you go to a coffee shop and you order yourself 2 coffees and they're like, "What? You can afford 2 coffees? How did you get that other, how did you be able to afford that other coffee? That doesn't check out. Give me the money that you would have spent for that other coffee and you get 1 coffee. Give me all the money and then give me, I'm gonna give you the 1 coffee that you would have gotten." It's like that, but worse, because in this case, it's not even the case of an additional coffee. It's just like a payment for a potential partial payment for what would be a meal if you save up enough days of starving. What? We can wax poetic all of a sudden? This is very, like, this is just like all the characters talking the way they all be talking all the time. Society, you see. I'm gonna read it out and see if I even like what it's being said. Society, you see, is much like a boot. Its toe proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward, and yet it needs a soul to stand on. You are the soul, good people, that you are down here choking on dirt without ever seeing a sliver of light. It's not the result of someone's ill will, but rather it is the logical order of the world. I hope that understanding this fact will help you make peace with your destiny and free you all of spite. That helps fucking no one. There's no decision being made. There's no change in the situation. What are we inspiring them to do? Just to be happier? Dude's starving. What are you talking about? He's starving, getting his ass beat in front of us. The enforcer hits the fuck out of him so hard that he bleeds on our boot, and then the dude bleeding apologizes for bleeding on our boot and offers to clean our boot. Like, bro. The rogue trader Joker moment? Nah, I don't even. I want to punish the enforcer, but I also don't want the hierarchy of shit to get all fucked up. Why? Because at some point, those enforcers might need to enforce some shit that I tell them needs to be enforced. But if the masses, if the majority are on my side, then I would just tell them what needs to be done and they'd do it, right? All are guilty. I'm sure they all are, but like... Strike... I like the strike the enforcer option, though. Because we could just hit the shit out of him. Hopefully. I like strike the enforcer, but I don't like the follow-up line. Here, just return the cards and do not... Oh, wait. No, I just realized. This is at the enforcer, so we're telling the enforcer that he's a thief and that he just lost his job. And he's just gonna be like the rest of them now. Oh, shit. Well, you're gonna become a rabble now. How about that? Yes, Lord Capt. Ooh, awareness test. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seems to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you're watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. And he's like, thank you, okay. A ration card? A group of beggars are rattling their alms mugs and ostentatiously displaying their hunger-sunken bellies and various disfigurements. A toothless man falls to his knees before you. Spare a throne for what? Can't even get it. I don't even... Yeah, it's because of his teeth. Imagine after we just did that little moment of like charity and being nice, then this guy's like, please, 1 copper is all I... and we just kill him. That'd be fucked up. Whoa. Apparently these are the only options. Kill him, tell him to get lost, or ignore them. Yeah, just ignore them. We could kill him and be like, yeah, you shouldn't even be talking to me right now, but ignore him.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
An expected result.
Ah. Yo, these beggars, bro. All right. You don't need to be following me around. Yeah, no, that's where I draw the line, okay?
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh, hold on. Oh, shit! There's probably loot behind that door. A little dialogue there, that's cute. As cute as 40K can be.
A job for me.
It's like, look, some regular people having a regular conversation. That's so cute.
The world will bow.
Ooh, thief leader. Oh, shit. Who are you? There's not supposed to be anyone. Ah, it doesn't matter. Identify yourself. Ha ha ha! Right. Let's take a look at them first. Makeshift armor. They were stealing from Enforcer gear, so. Good plasteel gleams. You notice that the little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. All right. Butler, announce me. Before you stands von Blum Blum. You know who that is. What are you gawping at? Hurry up and bend your backs as is right and proper. They're all like, oh no! Your ladyship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the rogue trader in the flesh. And as for this, I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed. Huh. Who are you? The Heart Nines, a gang. I mean, a brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of a assistants to the Enforcers, self-appointed. We make sure the order is maintained in the compartments where the Enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking, and well, we accept a small contribution as a show of thanks. Is that right? What's up with your little fingers? Initiation, right? Mm-hmm. You didn't expect anyone to be here. Are the Enforcers providing cover for you? Because they're the Nines. Oh, Ozzy. I get it. Yeah, wow, big brain, dude. Big brain. I wouldn't have gotten that. It's so glaringly obvious, but yeah. So why do you want my weapons? You planning on rebellion? I see. They feel like they're righteous parts of the ship crew, basically, even though they're like a thief gang. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot. Okay, so basically what he's saying is, you shouldn't kill us, because without us, you'll just have thieves and gangs going crazy. Don't mind that we're thieves and gangs going crazy. We're the good ones. We're the good thieves and the good gangs, and you know. I don't personally feel like we should condone this at all. If this was a actual ship, I mean it's an actual ship, but I mean like this ship is huge. It's like a moving combination of multiple cities, how huge it is, right? So like there's bound to be stuff like this happening in such a large enough population of humans living anywhere, it seems. But if it was like a smaller ship, there's a whole ass train system. Yeah, I know. Like if it was a smaller ship, the answer would be easy and clear. It would just be kill them. But if we thought of this place as like our own planet, city, what have you, anything other than a ship, we'd probably be like, yeah, all right. As long as you serve me and I've got you in my back pocket instead of like, you know, not knowing who the gangs are. Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, it's probably smarter to just keep these guys in line. One day I will realize the depth and wisdom of your decisions, Lord Captain, but in the meantime, I pray that this act does not come back to haunt you. Hear that, boys? The Lord Captain herself is expecting good things from us. We can't let her down. We will fulfill your command to the letter. This whole meeting changed their lives. Yeah, I bet it did.
Powers unseen.
I made that decision based on the idea that things like that are gonna inevitably exist. We might as well know who they are.
One and it's done.
It's like how the police have crash units that are familiar with and at times even introduced to and acquainted to certain gangs and their members, so they can better keep tabs on what the gangs are doing, as opposed to just
embrace true power.
Not like, imagine if you didn't have a crash unit. If you didn't have a crash unit, well, you know, you would be less prepared to deal with the gangs when shit starts happening. You'd hear, oh, this gang shot that gang, and then your sources would say, oh, well, we don't know anything about any of these gangs, so we wouldn't know where to begin. We'll just have to look at the bodies and the various bullets on the ground that we can't trace and figure out what we're gonna do. And it's like, okay, let's begin. How are we gonna begin to figure out what we're gonna do? Oh, well, you know, we're gonna have to make a crash unit. Well, you know, welcome back to square one. So that's my line of thinking about it. Like, also think of it this way. If, let's say those guys were Crips. Let's say we have Rogue Trader Crips. Those were the Rogue Trader Crips, and I'm sure they weren't the only members of the Rogue Trader Crips. So if we killed those Rogue Trader Crips, the other Rogue Trader Crips would then know where they stand in society and shit like that. Again, they already did, right? But like, they would just make it, they would go to extra lengths to make it hard for us to trace them, find them, know what they're doing or where the shit's coming from, and we would have no connection or contact. We would have no knowledge of the remaining Rogue Trader Crips and their ongoings. We wouldn't be able to more properly, we would have less knowledge, not be able to put as much of a kibosh on shit. Whereas now we have an established connection with the Rogue Trader Crips. And because of whatever influence we put on the ones that we spared just now, that ought to influence the remainder of the Rogue Trader crypts. So that when push comes to shove, they should be on our side. In this particular circumstance, I'm thinking.
Let's seize the opportunity.
For you, it was the day the Rogue Trader visited your village and changed the whole course of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. It's not that wild, because they were a gang. Crips are a gang. It's the same shit. We just happen to be on a spaceship, but if it wasn't a spaceship, it'd be a city, which it basically is. So it works the same way, you know? Oh, are we gonna see this again? All right, let's look at the map. Where does it want us to go?
Secrets.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Oh, we just jumped down. Strange that this...
tread a path.
Fortune smiles on us.
Oh my god. I thought we ventured up here already. Ooh.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Yeah, like, if there's a way to get down here, can we get down here? Just get down there. Is there a ladder or something? Oh, what the hell? Oh. Let's go down this weird little ramp here. Okay. The food vat is protected from the vicious, hungry crowd by equally viscous thugs wielding makeshift weapons. This is the food? This is the food vat? Ew! What the hell are they eating down here? What the fuck is that shit? Just out here eating green goop, for sure. Okay. There's a vat master around here somewhere. Well, I see this blindfolded old man. That's crazy.
Fascinating.
I'm just like, how can you possibly explain this as anything even remotely edible? Oh no, Tishkawa, this is actually just green peas. This is green pea mush. Don't you like green peas, Tishkawa? I'm like, yeah, I like green peas, but not when it's like acidic looking and bubbling and shit. I like how recently I did some RP with Elias on World of Warcraft where my character makes like void goop, and my character just straight up drank that shit like it was no big deal. So like, what am I talking about when I'm like, but that's the thing, my character is weird. My character is like fucking ethereal, mystical weird, like, dystopia, maybe not dystopia, but like cosmic horror god particle being made of like crazy goop shit. So like that's different from these regular human beings drinking whatever the fuck that is. You played RimWorld? I did play RimWorld at some at different points in time, yes. What's that got to do with anything? Oh, this? Is this a RimWorld? Some RimWorld food goop? The food paste in RimWorld? Yeah, that's what it was called. The NutraPaste dispenser. Oh, it's NutraPaste. It doesn't look good, though. Maybe it's because it's all messy and shit. Like, maybe if it wasn't so messy around here, maybe I'd look at it a little bit different. But, like, this looks disgusting. If it wasn't glowing. It is also glowing. It looks like nuclear waste. Oh shit. Okay, because we were raised, our upbringing was as an RBTs, which is like a big time cop. We're like keeping a close eye on this guy, even though he's blindfolded. Let me look inside these crates. I am Lavinia von Blum, and you will, Butler, you're not doing your job. We did, however, successfully intimidate this guy. Wait, what did happen to his eyes? I don't know. Oh? Uh-oh. Whoa! Whoa! That's our secrecy gone right down the shitter. Folks, we're gonna have to make some noise. A common worker, her face so nondescript it looks almost scrubbed off, is aiming a weapon at you that she produced seemingly out of nowhere. Leave no witnesses. Are we fighting right now?
Your struggles are in vain.
I'll turn you.
Oh, that's where you fucked up. I wonder who this is, though. The foreman? That's our only ally down here right now? This foreman. Thank goodness our turns go first, because I'm not having this shit. It's an ambush, so we can't move our characters firsthand. They all seem to be down here with me, so that's good. Okay. Let's establish a front line. Front line here.
You've got a problem? I've got a price.
Let's go. Oh, Kibby can fuck these guys so hard. Yeah, let's give Kibby a time to shine here. Start with this.
The other side awaits.
And then quick dash here. Like it's nothing, because it's nothing. Oh, and then, oh, we ran out of fucking, damn it, dude. Ah. All right, here, give you one of these. Yeah, give you one of these.
Shall not fail. Death is a blessing.
We could do a return move to, Actually, no, we can't for some reason. We're out of AP. Okay. Well, in that case, then... Here.
Trust me. One foe or 100. I will kill them all.
Yeah, and now we're gonna turn the fuck up.
This goes against the tenets.
No. Dash, and then we're gonna turn the fuck up right now.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Keep going. Oh yeah.
Brings me no pleasure. Come, the other side awaits.
She just does it for fun. She just does it. She just makes it happen.
Is a blessing.
She just fucking gets shit done.
Come, the other side awaits.
Now all that's left is this little gaggly crew over here, and maybe one over here. Yeah. All right, you've done good, Kibby. Well done. And that wasn't even Kibby's personal turn. That was like a half a turn given from Jay. It wasn't even her ult where she gives a full-on actual turn. It was a you get 2 AP and no MP turn, and Kibby was able to just do all that. So crazy. That is so nutty. Here, yeah, you go ahead and get into this little zone we have here.
With the right incentive.
Wait, what? Can you not? Oh, there you go. Yeah, let's go with... Yeah, so there's a keybind to rotate that. Might want to set that. Rotate combat tactics area. So maybe back when you were playing this, Ozzy, this option wasn't there. Like they didn't take it into account or something. So let's go with shift key or shift that. Oh, okay. Well, shift P is fine enough. So now if I want to put this down just so we get some extra damage from whatever characters we have in this area, I'm gonna plop that down. Let's have...
Am I getting paid for this?
See if you can hit this.
I can do that. Going somewhere.
Nice. Very nice.
High momentum.
Now, this is a rare chance where I could do this. Why not?
If I may, witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Yeah. Well done. Are you alright, Lord Captain? These cutthroats didn't hurt you, I hope. Dude, they didn't get a chance to blink before they were all dead, it seems. But yeah, Ozzy, if you play it these days, it seems they fixed it and gave you the option, so. I'm the foreman. I have no other name. You might say I'm in charge of here. This whole of a place. He's the guy that was watching me earlier. So what was all that? I don't really know how to interpret all this, but okay, it's just some freight drama. Okay. Yeah, who's the Nemesite? I'll be talking to Captain Frenso. I saw you near the marketplace. What were you doing there? Alright. Let's Bun Temple. What you cooking there? Believe it or not, this soup is made from mold slime spittle spattle and technical drain water brickle brackle. It has been simmering here in this vat for at least 200. Oh my god! Squidward! This soup was made from mold slime and technical drain water and has been simmering here in this vat for at least 200 years non-stop. See the growth on the walls over there. We harvest it, dry it, and use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat, and someone gets to have meat in their bowl. Basically a space rat. It's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for service or favors. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Oh. So this isn't normal rations. This is like desperation rations. Yeah, this is for people who can't eat. The dramatic readings interrupted by the text? What do you mean? Oh. You mean when I was just... when I had to pause and, like, scoff and gasp about this thing's... learning that this thing was simmering for 200 years? That part? Yeah. I couldn't help myself, dude. Alright, what's life like down here? Toil in and day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time they do their best to survive, faced with hunger. The more deranged the enforcers. The more deranged of enforcers, void, leprosy, fires, floods, noxious fumes. In a word, it's a decent enough life. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive if you're clever. If the God Emperor wills it. Okay. So this crate, huh? What was in here? Stolen autocannon. Wow. Okay.
My pleasure.
Embrace true power.
Oh my God, come on, camera. There you go.
Stop! There!
Ooh.
I better myself through my service.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Autosave? Autocannon? Yeah, stolen autocannon. This is where the sick Or sent down to die, I guess.
A job for me.
Intriguing.
God. What you want? Huh? Now listen, just because you're suffering doesn't mean you get to forget yourself now. The butler should be saying this, but I'm von Blum Blum. The Lord Captain in our shithole. I'm St. Drusus. Here's my regalia. Ugh. Damn, Argentina's like, let's get on with this. Let's kill him. They don't really care if they die, it seems. For what crime did you kill this man? Had rations and fuel cells. Would trade them for porridge. Ha! What are you, mutants, invalids? Mold eaters, outcasts. Okay, I see. So you eat the mold and you get sick and then you end up here. Anyways, I started blasting. That's what's coming next. I'm just hearing the story. Oh, they won't even be let near the vat, huh? Warp test succeeded. The outcast licks his lips and you see a tongue studded with small underdeveloped teeth. There's teeth on his tongue. Regular mold, not the fancy mold stew. Oh, I see. Okay. The longer you stare at the man, the more deviations from the human form you detect. Wretches such as this, disfigured by genetic abnormalities and disease, are the perfect breeding ground for true corruption. Yeah. Never mind that he just murdered someone in front of us. He needed to die regardless. We'll cut you and trade what you have on you for a pile of scran. Trade what you have on you? Dude. Wow.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
No, just start the fucking battle.
Won't save.
Give my character one turn right now.
You've got a problem.
To get some shit done.
What a satisfying demand.
Oh shit.
I will triumph.
They're fucking exploding in gas.
Blood-soaked tribute.
Oh, and there's more of them up here. Oh shit. Okay. Here, let's get a rear. Oh, and they're behind us too. Oh shit. Oh my god, we're just fighting all of them. Oh my god, we're fighting like all of them. Yeah, okay. I wasn't expecting that much. Okay. Let's get a rear set up here. We could start sniping them.
I can do that with the right incentive. Living on the edge.
Hey ha ha, hey ha ha, hey ha hey.
Tell me, never fight fair.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. Just flatly shat on. All right, let's give a free turn to somebody here. Let's have Lavinia start fucking around with this
I
shoddy.
hold all the cards.
Mm-hmm. Did it kill him? Yeah, it killed him. Okay. We could go again.
Death shall reign.
Good. We can go again. Good. Very good. Oh, and we can do a secondary attack now with Jay. We're stupid strong, man. We're so strong that it's stupid. Too bad we can't do a controlled shot here, but I guess Cassie goes next. We could leave it to her. Yeah, here, just leave it. We got plenty of opportunity to do. We get, for fuck's sake, we could have Argentina snipe him, or just give a free turn to her. Here, let's go with this first.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Ooh, and it goes behind them too.
Eradicated.
Do piercing damage.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh, we could just pop this too. Yeah, go ahead and
In
pop
thy
it.
light I stand, and thy light I crave, as the each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's
Easy,
judgment.
dude, easy. Oh, there's still one more. Where? Over here? Oh, hello. Seems that took our momentum away too. All right, how about this? We'll put a zone up here as front line, and we'll tell someone to move. Yeah, tell you.
Is this a job for the serfs?
Were you out of range of this? Okay, I think you are.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
But you can move here, though.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
I don't know why it didn't work
If
just now.
only that were possible.
Yeah, it didn't work for some reason. I don't know. But you can get up here, sure, right?
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah. Too far? Ah, okay. This is a close range sniper shot. I really appreciate that it seems you can just switch your weapons freely. Ah, okay.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I'm happy we went down here to do this, because this was a lot of dots to connect, if you will.
Pay attention.
Watch out.
It's good to know this is all happening on our ship.
The Emperor favors me today.
A lot of lore. Yeah, a lot of lore everywhere.
prevails.
Wherever we go, there's always a lot of lore, but yeah.
One and it's done.
Oh, what? Oh, hello.
Let's seize the opportunity.
There's a literal death cultist right here. Probably doing charity killing, I guess. Can't talk to the death cultist, though. This lady has a mask over her face. Are you here to take Zadina to the other side? No. No, no, no. You're just wandering around in the dark, looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? Are you familiar with this, marking? Oh yes, the song. Here, listen, listen. Peer into the darkness. There's a bunch of darkness. We're here to quote-unquote become the flagship's blood. It was in the quest, so how do you do it? Where's she going? Oh. What? Ha! You must be out your goddamn mind. I'm the goddamn rogue trader. You want me to jump into the goddamn ventilation shaft? Sorry, shaft.
The world will bow.
Well, she didn't go splat. So I'm guessing we're meant to jump through it, avoiding the razor shit. The rotating blades. Oh yeah, surely not, Ozzy. Surely not. The rotating blades promise nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations or blind luck. While listening to the air currents, for a moment you think you hear Zadina's whispered prayer rising from the depths of the shaft. The fact that we all have to jump through this makes it even worse. Like, it's one thing if I make it through, but what if my crewmates just die unceremoniously for no reason jumping through this stupid-ass shaft? And for what? To talk to a Vizier for some reason that we don't even know because it's unclear? Because they don't want to talk about it? What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing down here? It's at this junction that I realize this is dumb content. Well, yeah, as a gamer, I'm like, yeah, but as a immersed person in the roleplay aspect of the RPG, representing the RP part of RPG here, I think this is dumb as fuck. Let's just pass the athletics check, I guess. Oh, well, it looks like I'm the only one going in, so. No, please, don't do it. Yeah, my team was acting appropriate there. They were like, yo, what are you doing? No, don't do it. Yeah, so now I'm down here alone. Suspicious rash. Oh, no. Oh, no. And my shit's lagging now. We ought to save anyway. I'm scared that the stream is not displaying properly. The lag rash. Yeah, not the lag rash. I have to do some administrative business involved thing real quick. I have to send some stems to a client. Thankfully, I do it on my other computer. It's just not going to affect this. But maybe it'll give this game some time to like sort itself out a little bit here. Let's see. Oh, no. Business break. Yeah. Chair underscore duck. Oh my goodness. It doesn't seem to be getting any better. All right, let's try this out. Oh, what? Now it's okay? No. So, like, the game is lagging. No, my avatar is lagging, but the game is fine. And then my OBS looks like it's lagging, but it's actually fine. Okay.
Predictable.
I like how my little skull buddy follows me no matter where I go.
Embrace true power. The world trembles beneath my feet.
Seem to be down here just building. Ooh, stool.
Intriguing.
Give me 1 second. Now that the stems are sent, I just have to send a confirmation email, let them know I sent it.
force unseen uncover my path. A revelation was sent to me.
They sleep in bones. You can't get more edgelord than this shit, dude. Oh, hey, Kibby's down here.
Perfection.
And she won't talk to me. Okay. Imagine I come down here just to tell them they're crazy and that I'm not gonna do no crazy shit. Whole squad is down here. You're right. Where the fuck did they come from? How did they get down here? You telling me I didn't have to jump down the way I did? Bruh. Whose blood exactly is this? Mine, dare I ask? I get it's aesthetically appropriate, but like, in an actual understanding of like, what's happening here? The guy's gotta ask. The Lady of the Ark walked the path of unlife in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner, and the servants of death bowed before her. He's rambling, man. We should be asking all these questions. But first, let's start with the ones that seem the least important, I guess, from the top. What do you mean you waited for years? I was born yesterday. I don't really, still don't get it, but okay. So tell me about your title. Long story short, yeah, I'm the first spinner. It's just another name for that. Okay, we knew that. So you just walked my companions in here the normal way while I was forced to take that jump? Basically, yeah, we just made him take the regular walkway. How'd you manage to build the temple? Is there just a giant sensor at in the ceiling? Flying back and forth? Yeah. Okay. Why'd you invite me here? The whispers, they spoke to me. They want it to do a sacred ritual, but it can only be done inside the temple. All right, what now? Oh. Oh shit, okay, hold on. The Song of Trailing Blood tells of a path fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on that path, you pass the first one, the trial of resolve, for not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for the unknown. A search for death. Okay, so just by proxy of deciding to go down here in the first place, we passed the first test. The second test was the burning guy, the guy who was burnt to shit. Right, okay, so I guess we passed that by killing him. I don't know if he's explicit. I guess he's saying that I passed these trials. I don't know if he's explicitly saying that I did based on my decisions, but like, the third was the trial of justice. In assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence in the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. So that was the guy who was standing above the train. But we didn't really judge him. We literally said, I'm not gonna judge you. Do whatever you want to do. He was like, what? No, you were supposed to kill me. Oh, boo, boo, boo. And then he died in the train. Under the train. All right, and then the fourth was the trial of duty. For duty always leads to death. We were prepared to render our duty to the undying one, fearless and... The fourth one is too vague for me to place exactly where, like, what it is, but okay. Roasted guy? The guy who got roasted? Yeah, the guy who got roasted. What would have happened if I never reached the end of the path? And we would have met another time for the tangle of... Oh my god. As a rogue trader with authority, I feel like they're fucking with me then. So this entire conversation, another test, I imagine? Oh shit, I'm too busy looking at the text to realize all this shit going on the screen. The strange, serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides and you seem to float in the air, seeing things you had not noticed before. The shadows in the corners taking on shape and color, the subdued lumen light playing on the cultist's bone marks. Are they really masks? Their tall, lean, empty-eyed wearers might as well be dead people. A chill runs down your spine. Medical check. Your heart is beating slowly, your breathing has become deeper, and your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. You poisoned me somehow, did you not? My blood is infused with a concoction taken by those who follow the thread. It is sacred and harmless to us, but you it befogs and afflicts. Yet, Domin, you have grasped that the mind may have failed the body and the senses. It was a trial of spiritual acumen. You have passed it. Let's look around the temple. Well, definitely wide. Next, they are so narrow as to make it hard to breathe. The floor dances under your feet, and the undying emperor statue seems to shake its head threateningly to look down upon you. Okay, what now? The fourth one was the leap? Oh. Okay, for sure. That's for you to tell me. Oh, okay. Sorkle Blorkle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm sorry I'm all laggy right now, I think. Yeah, I'm a little laggy right now, but don't worry about that. It's only temporary. Just like these tests. First, you're gonna give me the antidote. Now you'll feel better. Okay. Now you're gonna initiate me as a servant of death? Is that what I really want? What I came here for some reason. Because Kibby wanted me to do this, but like... This has indeed crossed all reasonable lines. This has crossed all reasonable lines for real, for real. I'm not in the mind to punish them necessarily, but all right, here. Like, I don't want to, after going through all this shit, I don't want to come down here and fuck up the program just because I didn't appreciate I didn't like the journey. We already did the damn journey. We're at the part where we put our hand out and say, now give me money. I'm not gonna take my hand away and be like, you guys suck. It's too late for all that shit. We should have did that, like, if that was our mindset, we would have told Kibby to fuck off up on the upper bridge. But nope, we came down here for the content and the XP. All right. Funny enough, these guys aren't heretics. They're like a sanctioned death cult, sanctioned by the ecclesiarchy, whatever it's called. Ew, oh no. Now our character just stands under the infinite blood waterfall for some reason. Well, yeah, exactly. It is a good idea to, rather have the death cult on my side than not. Taste the blood. Oh my god. Need 2 ablutions before streams end after that. For real. And yeah, Sorkle, it's a death cult. Yo. Yeah, we're gonna need some very stringent ablutions after this. We're gonna need to get the washcloth and really scrub that shit. Oh my god. I'm not gonna taste the blood. I'm not even the type to pray to the Emperor anyway, even though I'm a dogmatic character. Let's just look at the statue. Now we're seeing shit. The strange rash you developed in the freight line's pestilence pit grows pale and scabs over. A healing grace descends upon you. XP, we got XP. That's the big thing. I guess. It's the G in the RPG. There's the RP part of the RPG, and then there's the G part of the RPG. You gotta play both. That's why it's an RPG. We got XP, that's the G part. That's the exciting part of the G part. Death has accepted you, Domin. Now and for all of time, you are the Blood Warden. You are the Blood Warden and the Undying One's most venerable servant. Huh. A strange whisper brushes against the edge of your hearing. You cannot make out the words spoken by this infinitely distant yet infinitely powerful voice. You're not even certain whether you actually heard something or simply imagined it. You have gained the ability Battle Trance. Hurt yourself. Remove CC. Can be used while CC'd. If you have no CC effect, no CC debuffs, then instead you hurt yourself. You gain movement and action points. And you can only use this ability one time per combat. This is actually the same ability that Kibby has. I'm not mad at that. That's a good ability to have, I'll say. A little bit of extra movement capability is always nice. Blood Warden, very flattering. I'll add it to my other titles. Beware of vanity. So the ritual is complete? The ritual is complete, but you are not. They're gonna give me a garment. Received Spinner's ritual vestments. Huh. We'll take a closer look at that in a second. For years we've maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You're the first in 3 generations of lords and ladies to grace this sanctum. I can see why. You think Theodora would have took her old ass down here? Hell no. And the first of them all to be initiated. So I'm dead ass the only rogue trader who was ever like, yeah, fuck it, I'll walk into the blood waterfall. LOL. I'm not insulted or disgusted by any of this. I'll just keep on going into the Kool-Aid fountain. Fuck. Alright, well, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm either brave or stupid or both. Quite frankly. We are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exaltation and accept this gift of a vestment sewn from the bones of his faithful with the threads of death. Basically, I'm thinking, when we eventually die, whoever fills our spot, this death cult is going to have some high expectations of them. The red Kool-Aid, indeed. Okay. Achievement, to become the flagship's blood. You became a spinner of the blood-spun web. Interesting. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me out of here.
A path unexplored.
Anyone down here to talk? Yeah, get. Oh my god, hey look, it's my team. Alright, we're together again. Yay, get me out of here. Where do I go? Oh look, some loot. Okay. I'm assuming there's just a regular door somewhere around here. We could jump up from where we came, or we could go to this. Yeah, here you go. A spinner, his face covered in carved bleeding glyphs, make a respectful gesture of invitation. Let me show you the way, Domin. The way to what? The path to where the lay people dwell is complex. Web-like, let me show you. Show me the way. Okay. Cool. And now... Nah, let's go to the bridge while we're still bloodied and shit. I expect Kibby to have some fucking words. Some words. I expect her to have stanzas, paragraphs, and 5-paragraph essays with a bibliography and 3 cited sources. A thesis statement, a conclusion. I expect that bitch to have a dream speech after all that shit we just went through for her. Yeah, take care, Shmilio. Thanks for hanging out for some reason. Oh my god, Ozzy, imagine. Just a hello. It's like, what? You got some new clothes? You got a ability that gives you a you know, you can cleanse yourself and get extra movement? Like what? You got some clothes and a fucking... Got some clothes and an ability. Like, that's what you got. That's what it was for. Aren't you happy? Aren't you pleased? I'm like, no. If I knew all of that was for just that and not some actual...
Domin.
Oh my god. I didn't need to do all that. I deadass didn't need to even do all that. It's ablution time, dude. It's ablution time and calling it a daytime. I thought what we had was special. Maybe, Ozzy. Hopefully. Hopefully that's the case, because it seems that's how this game likes to do it. I mean, that's how it's been with Argentina, you know? Anyway, back to our Master of Ablutions. He's taking a bath, scrubbing that skin and washing that ass. Get in the bath, don't be afraid. Gonna get clean no matter what you say. Bathtub, bathtub. Master of Ablutions, he's taking the bath. Now we get the full picture of just how vastly different our life we live here is compared to the many people that live on this city ship of ours. All right. Now that we've washed up, actually not here, let's stay in the bath area and look at my options here. Equipment, we got some garment, well, this is, oh no, that's horrible. Oh, here we go. 30%, 30% on dodge. Armor, 25%, 30%. So this is an upgrade. Ooh, okay, I like that. I was gonna say 5% dodge because our agility is high enough for it is good, but 10% dodge for not being in cover, and we're never in cover. Yeah, and then whatever strength we happen to have gives us extra HP. And the armor looks all right. Was hoping for a little more shoulder pad action, but I like the rest of it. Now, what's this reflective shield? Maybe my butler could make use of this. No, it's a worse shield than he's already got. Okay. Cool. And with that, here, let's save the game. Okay, and with that, that'll do it for today's stream. I have work tomorrow and over the weekend, so unfortunately I won't be back until Monday, but when we come back, we will explore more planets, you know, scan some things, get some extra loot, be adventurous, and we will go to the administrative planet and get started with the official doings. Let it be officially known throughout that we are the new rogue trader, and whatchamacallit, yeah, whatever the hell else we were gonna do on that world. But I think based on how much happens at each location we go to, and how much, like, just how much there is to do in this game and how much stuff happens, odds are that's all we're gonna do next stream. On Monday, we'll do a little bit of adventuring on some little rink-a-dink star systems here and there, get a little loot going, and then start our journey through the administrative world, where I'm very sure we're not even gonna do everything there is to do there in a single stream. Like, it'll probably take us 2 streams to get through the administrative world, and then we might, like, yeah, I don't know. It'll probably take us 2 streams for administrative world, 2 streams for our agricultural world, 2 streams for industrial world. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it'll be something like that. So anyway, without any further ado, thank you so much, everybody. You guys are great. You guys are the shit. You guys are the greatest. Fucking love you guys. Okay, thank you. Okay. Stay cool. See y'all on the flippy flip. Goodbye.